Welcome, everybody, to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and part-time lumberjack, as you can tell with the flannel, Senior Doom. We have a very exciting set of matches for you tonight. Hopefully, we're running a little late because tonight's one of those nights where everything that can go wrong will go wrong, and my co-host tonight, After Crash, can confirm that. After Crash, why don't you introduce yourself to our fine viewers at home?
Well, I can absolutely confirm that the technical issues have plagued you today. Hello, everybody. My name is After Crash, also known as Courtney Ravers. I am a competitive Cyberpunk TCG player. I do a lot of content on Twitch, a little bit on YouTube, and I mostly see a lot of people in regionals, as that's mostly been my life as of recently. And I don't necessarily have anything promotional to do, except that I'm just really excited, and I'm really happy for this opportunity that I'm having to cast with you.
It was my pleasure. Usually we go over the metagame right about now, but again, saying the technical issues, we are running a little bit behind. So I'm going to go jump over, get a quick look at the metagame as I end the round and we start round 3. So this is running more like a Tuesday tournament where I'm running around with like a chicken with its head cut off, if that's an appropriate thing to say. And going from there. Post game. Oh wow, we actually came back a little bit. Sorry, me and Solar Wish are baseball fans in my Twitch chat. Which, if you want to join, I forgot to say, if you want to join the Twitch chat and watch and react with them, great way. Our teams are playing against each other tonight. I'm a Mariners fan. They're a Blue Jays fan, and they got a little bit closer than what it started. And yeah, but let's find a game. Enough talking. Let's find a game.
Yeah.
We got Go Bowling TCG on TerraBox. They are up against Age of Slash. Okay, you know what? That's what we're watching. I'm sorry.
I'll never that.
Yeah, let me go ahead and move ourselves down there.
User entered your channel.
Oh, yeah, I should probably disable that.
I was like, what? That was...
that's my intro.
I was like, wow, that's interesting. I've never heard that. Because I ended up moving. I move everyone because I lock every chat now to one person. So then we just move in with like no issues. But we had players. It wasn't an issue for 2 years. 2 years. And then all of a sudden people were coming in and like harassing players while they were playing.
It sucks.
Yeah. Or like they were helping their friends cheat, like they jump in, see something, leave, jump in, see something, leave. And so we locked it down. And it's not shutting Espeon as your casters. That is the other thing I am not used to doing yet, is going to Stream Elements and updating who the casters are. I started doing it like 3 weeks ago. Because it comes up constantly. So I'm like, man, if I make it a thing that everyone can see, easy enough, right? But that turns out that you have to update that every time. And Fridays I'm usually better about it, but I have not tonight. So it's not shunning Espeon, it's After Crash. And I will have that updated for the rest of the tournament and it will be correct. And also, if you have a Twitch thing, just say hi in the Twitch chat and I'll give you VIP. That'll give you all the links and any other fun things you want.
There we go. I did just pop in high.
There we go. VIP at After Crash. I give all my casters VIP so they can post their self-promotions and whatever else they want. We are waiting on Jose to check in, but once we get that going, we will see Age of Slash go up against TerraBox, which, if we look at TerraBox real quick, they can attack with the Fan Rotom against it, but they're not playing the Cornerstone, which is going to be hard because that Age of Slash, once it gets evolved, is not going to be easy to take down.
Yeah, I've definitely had some experience with TerraBox. I top 8'd the Journey Together 3K cash tournament at Full Grip. With this deck specifically, not this exact 60, but mine did have Cornerstone within it, especially for like matches such as this, even though that this was nowhere in the tournament.
But you never
I feel like Yeah, but I just feel like, especially with like these decks, you absolutely need to have a cornerstone. A lot of decks, especially for like upcoming Destined Rivals, like a lot of them have abilities, and you just put up a cornerstone, and they're just screwed.
Yeah,
Um,
like, and even then, not even having the cornerstone, it's not even just about the abilities. It's about being able to go in and shred through everything. I need
Exactly, yeah.
just one moment. Why don't you go ahead and talk about the deck a little bit more?
Yeah, so for Terrabox, at least for what I'm seeing here, they did cut a Wellspring. It seems like they swapped it over with a Glass Trumpet, which is a very interesting addition to this deck. Which, I mean, it does make sense. But the only issue being there's only 2 Crispin in this deck, which is very surprising. Usually for Terrabox, you would have 3 to 4 Crispins, as that's usually your only target. That's usually one of your 2 targets when it comes to getting your Noctowl out. And I'm also really interested to see how they map their first turn, as usually to play it the safe route, you would do 2 Hoot Hoot and a Noctowl, so that you have a lower chance to being Ionoed. But for this deck, especially because there's a shortage in ways to get a guaranteed Crispin, I think that it might just be better for them to somehow get two Noctowls in hand, but they would have to reveal. It's very it's very interesting that they cut the Crispin with a Glass Trumpet. The switch is nice, but I feel like a Rescue Board would be better.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. I was just explaining to the audience how I would personally play Terrabox.
The way I've played it, Cornerstone, 1 Glass Trumpet, 3 Crispin though. Like, that sounds like we were talking about. I was like cutting 8 Crispin.
Yeah, like yeah. For like I am a fan of the 3E search method. But 2 Earthen Vessels I feel like is a bit overkill. As usually if you're Professor Research or Iono, you're usually guaranteed to see 1 energy. Because at least for my build, I would run 10 energy, so I have a higher chance of doing it, binding it. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of cutting the Crispin.
We actually have a no-show, so we need to jump to another table.
All right.
JMU boys usually a good game, so we'll go jump to there.
All right.
So we were going to watch that, and now we're not. All right, talking about Discord bugs. This one is one that I've reported to them. It's a more of just a stupid one. I have to sometimes when I go to a new table and I select the video, I have to full screen it and then resize it down.
Yeah.
Or to show up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird one, but I'm like, whatever. It is what it is.
I think what I just saw was a very interesting play. Them tossing the boss to knock out this Dracloak with a Defiance Band. I think that was probably their best bet. Especially for how this Slowpoke matchup usually is. If there's no EXP share, they're kind of cooked. Because usually this deck doesn't run Crispin at all. So just having that Dracloak down on top of the Defiance Vest, Defiance Band, being like the big reason as to why this deck can win against Raging Bolt is definitely a unique setup. They're probably playing it slow to see how this goes, but if they get that Arven for an EXP share and they evolve to the Dracloak, it's gonna be kind of annoying.
Yeah, and talking about you said Defiance Vest there a moment ago. There is some Dragapults running Defiance Vest now.
Yeah, I know they were running it a while ago. As my as one of my 2 partners was running the Vest build, I believe, to Atlanta. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But like I personally prefer the offensive route, especially for like matches like Raging Bolt. Because if you're unable to just take that one shot kill against Raging Bolt, it's an absolute nightmare.
The way I've been playing it as a Dragapult is usually right now being 2 prizes down. It's not helping whatsoever. You want to get 200 on one, 400 on something else. Then you want to try to get 4 prizes and then finish out with Bear. But you have to keep all that going and going. And it's a winnable matchup, but a very difficult matchup. Because as you can see, they have the Baby Bolt, and they just sit there and pick off your Dragapults as you're going.
Yeah.
And if you don't have Crispin or Experience Share...
Yeah. It seems like they went down the route of just setting up the Raging Bolt, as for when they did drop the Artisan, they did discard one of the Raging Bolts. Which I feel like at this point, especially with this hand, they're probably expecting a knock, which I can't blame, especially with the 2 Ogre with double energy attached. If only we were able to look at their discard pile. If they're out of fighting energy, this Raging Bolt is just dead in the water.
That has happened. I beat a Raging Bolt this morning because they ran out of fighting energy. It was all in the discard.
Yeah.
I don't them to 1, and they had nothing.
So what my last round 7 into Top Cut for Full Grip, my opponent was delightful that I had put up a Pikachu so they can play Slitherwing. However, they didn't discard any of the fighting energy, and they would have won if they did. So fighting energy is really necessary to be put in a discard pile. I actually feel like with that game, it made me realize that fighting energy should usually be the one in the discard pile, just because of because of Slitherwing, because of the baby Sandy Shocks. I think that if you're discarding the lightning energy, I think you're just playing that incorrectly.
That's one of those things that has definitely been talked about, is like people thinking you come in and you can just blow things up and you just throw whatever you want into like the discard or play however you want. But that's not true.
Interesting on the Pal Pad discard.
Yeah, like, do they expect to win the game this turn?
No, I don't think so, because of the EXP share. Even if they somehow get a Raging Bolt, they would have won. But yeah, it seems like I truly think that was a pretty bad misplay. I think probably would have been best would be the fighting energy and the area 0. Keep the Pal Pad. Depending on how many Sadas were in the discard, you could just Pal Pad for 2 Sadas, because it seemed like that's his target. But yeah, like they're dead in the water right now, and
they could pick off the Tricloak. But
I mean, they could.
But here,
however,
that opens up them going to 3 prizes and not 2.
Yeah. Also, at this point, if they do take that knock, it does give Dragapult the ability to counter catcher the Raging Bolt and take 3 prizes in return. Which, honestly, at this point in time, the Dragapult players should absolutely just be bringing up these Raging Bolts and just swinging. There's way too many fighting energies on these Pokemon. They have overextended this energy. Unless they have a way to switch it, I completely doubt that they have any more ways to move the fighting energy unless it gets knocked.
Well, we'll see here. We know Dragapult has a 2-prize turn here. Easily. With that 10 damage on that fan. Fan Rotom.
Yeah. I just think personally the best route would be to bring up the undamaged Raging Bolt and then set up the other one. Just keep that one prize disadvantage so that the Defiance band is available. Okay, so the R taking out that, it is pretty safe due to the fact that they can't really use the fighting energy. Oh, not the fighting energy, the grass energy. And they do lock for security. They do kind of have this game in the bag at this point, but that's a very interesting play. I think at this point, the Baby Bolt can still knock out this Genesect, but it doesn't really matter at this point. It's very interesting that Dragapult took that push rather than just sitting back and just letting the player letting this player just squirm in their misplay. Because now at this point, the Raging Bolt player does have the fighting energy in the discard pile, and they'll be able to knock. However, at this point in time, I feel like unless they're able to hand disrupt, this game is basically over.
Never say never. That's all. The biggest thing I can say. But with a 13 card hand, I feel very much the same. Unless you're able to hand disrupt here, which they can't if they played on Fair Stamp, and they can't now because they Sadud.
Yeah, the only way they would have been able to possibly survive is to put a Bravery Charm on the undamaged Raging Bolt, and then they would swing with that, but they attach to the damaged one, which is a huge issue.
Huge.
Because technically the Raging Bolt is out of range with the Bravery Charm, but with how many prizes there are, 13 card hand, all they need is bear. They just need a bear. They just need a bear and a boss, and they're set for life.
How many people have said that on a Friday night? I need a bear and a boss. I'm telling you what, I'm gonna go to my local bar, and I'm gonna ask the bartender for a bear and a boss. Mrs. Doom's probably watching, going, "What the hell is he on tonight?" She's actually shown up in stream once, and she started telling me everything I had for dinner. I'm like, "Who the hell are you?" And then I realized it was her. And so I popped up and ran to the bedroom, like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
But yeah, like,
all right. We'll see what happens here.
If his opponent just has it, yep, he's got it, and that's the closer. He can pick anyone from the board and still win. Yeah, there were two big misplays on the Raging Bolt side.
And Andres Muniz came in. Sorry, baseball again.
You're good. Go Braves.
Nothing against the Braves. I like the Braves. I forgot who your player is who got injured. I feel bad because he's friends with Julio Rodriguez, one of our players.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh no, now I just forgot. But interesting end of the game there. JMU boy actually took this Raging Bolt to 6-1 on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So he did very well. Let's go ahead and jump to the other tables real quick and see if we can get like just another game going while we still have about 19 minutes. Otherwise, we can talk metagame. We could do what we usually do before we get into games. Oh, that one's done. All right, what about this one?
User entered your channel.
I really need to find a way to how to stop this intro.
Hey, I think it's funny, personally.
It's really funny.
All right, it's not loading for me. Is it loading for you?
Give me one moment. I do see there was already from the preview. There's already a victory screen.
Okay, let's just go ahead and go back to the caster cave.
Yep.
Dang it! I was hoping to hear user has entered.
Sorry, I beat you to it.
Dang it! So like I should go pirate this inning, but I'm just going to watch from the screen. Oh wait, you're not supposed to say piracy. Oops, kids. Let's look at the metagame.
Nothing. Scratch that. Editor, cut it out.
Oh. Now I'm trying to remember. Oh, it was like Willy Wonka, like, cut it, rewind it, or something. I don't know. I've watched too much media. I can't remember it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, you just resaw what said walk Randy to load the bases for Mastroboni. That is a legit last name of a Major League Baseball player, and I kind of want his jersey.
Ooh.
He's okay. He's an okay player, but any name like that, you have to have.
Yeah, I feel that.
But I drive this train off the tracks generally all the time. Tonight, our number one deck is Raging Bolt Ogerpon. If you take and double add the Dragapults up, though, the Dragapults are more.
Yeah.
But, I mean, then you get into the thing, is it Goldango Dragapult, the Dragapult deck, or is it a Goldango deck? I think it's a Goldango deck, but...
It's absolutely a Goldango deck more.
Every time I played it, it's a Goldango deck.
Yeah, it's literally just
it's more Goldango Dracloak than...
Yeah.
But kind of not surprising. After Milwaukee with Raging Bolt Ogerpon winning, look, even Cali's on it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Which Cali's official nickname for the Tournament of Doom is Empress Cali Moore.
Oh, Callie Empress Moore.
Yes, because she is the Empress of the Mickey tournaments.
Mickey Mouse.
But then Cash, though, he's like the leader of the Doom series, like 200 points now almost.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a better nickname for him.
Cash Money.
Where Jam had like the most dominant set ever, like won like 4 in a row. Like one whole month it was just Jam. So he's like one of our horsemen of death. Or he's the horseman of death. So like I come up with nicknames for almost. Some of these is just playing the name is Raging Bolt. I kind of hope they win now. So the number one is just Raging Bolt.
Yeah, the only nickname I've been given by anyone related to this is the Mickey Goat, which I'll take, but I don't know if that's necessarily correct.
But yeah, interesting. Oh wait, what? Oh, R2D2 rack. Which is funny considering I forgot when I was making these tournaments for this month. I was watching Star Wars and I totally just jumped over this day. He has been playing the Slowking deck. And we did watch him last week win a game, I think from behind, if I remember right.
Slowking is a very interesting deck, especially with how your opponent can easily manipulate around the necessities of the Slowking. If you're Badoo-locking them, they're pretty dead in the water because they're usually professors researching, and you'll just block their access to get any Pokemon from the Academy at night. I've had plenty of local experience with this deck, not specifically this 60, but especially with like Gardevoir, like if you can just collab knock 2 Slowpokes, it's a mess. Especially with the meta being like a slow startup with Dragapult and Gardevoir. If you don't get that Kiraman by like turn 2, you might as well just kick it. And if you start out with one, just kiss yourself goodbye.
I played against one in Vancouver who was fairly newish and didn't realize that Terra types were protected from bench attacks.
Oh,
and thought he had game and he didn't.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm sorry, dude.
Dang.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
And he looked at the card and he went, oh, I totally forgot. Be new. And
yeah, I had that happen at the Full Grip event. And it's like, I would take it back if it was a local, but this is something we really got to work on. So
yeah,
you just gotta swallow it.
I have different levels for it.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, like local, fun, whatever, we'll redo moves. Whole thing, no problem. Challenge, I might let something slip through, right? Like you Thornton something and like missequence the Thornton a little bit with like something you just put down. You know what? I'll be like, you can't do that, but you can do this. the kind of fair. Cup, no. Everything becomes like regional level. Like I'm not taking moves back. At a cup, you have to be making. It's like to me, you have to be making the correct moves.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, regional level, there's nothing. I take back nothing. If I mess up, you mess up. It's what it is.
For sure. Yeah.
I do not hesitate to call a judge.
Sure. Yeah.
Which can suck, but it is what it is. You're playing for $10,000.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's look at some of their top decks here. Yeah, Mariner's just Noble Tigered. No outs, bases loaded. It's like no outs, bases loaded, and in the inning with like no runs.
Well, Dango's currently 3-0 at this point.
This is the one that keeps surprising me every week.
Frostlass Monkey Dory. I think that this deck is a little bit premature because the Grimmsnarl version of this is going to be absolutely crazy. But it works. Don't get me wrong, it absolutely works. But sadly, this deck also falls under the category of if they keep a Dulocked, not a good starting hand, it's really, really bad. If they can't get the Snoruns out, especially because Snowrun is 60 HP, a good Dragapult player would be sniping them on the dot, and Gardevoir players would be putting 2 Monkey Dories out, eating the damage from the Frostlasses, and just pickpocketing everything they see. But it's no laughing matter. Like I saw this at a top table at Full Grip, I believe, and it's a very interesting deck.
When we had the quote unquote regional championships we ran, this actually took second. Not this exact 60, but it took second.
Yeah, like if you're like completely unprepared for this matchup, it could be your doom. It's a terrifying deck if you don't know what you're doing, especially with that de-evolution. Like it'll screw with you.
Over on YouTube, Meth Harmon said, "Oh my God, Courtney."
Hello.
It surprises me when someone pops up on YouTube. YouTube, I have like way less subscribers. If you're here in Twitch, go to YouTube, subscribe. But that's because like I didn't even start YouTube anything until like way late.
Yeah.
I was like,
if you're on YouTube, follow on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, go sub on YouTube.
We actually had like 2 people like talking between Twitch and YouTube to each other that they actually one of them came to Twitch just to simplify it.
That's so funny.
I was like, what works. All right, how many matches are we waiting on? We are waiting on 3. Gotta update the standings a little bit more. Joltik Box has seen a little bit downplay this week, but still winning. You gotta go fast.
Absolutely.
Got a Terror Box here. Justice for Chicken Jockey Chomp Chomp.
Chicken Jockey.
I usually try to watch the names. We've had some names go through that shouldn't.
Yeah.
But that is interesting there. Oh, Mirai Panda coming in with a Melodic Farigiraf. Remember when everyone was afraid of this before the format even started?
Oh, yeah. It was such an interesting time.
I was like, how do we do this? And then it's fallen off. But
yeah, literally since the tournament, I was discussing with my team TBG, and we were just like, this was the only tournament that it could shine because no one was prepared for it. So now that everyone knows, it's just going to completely fall off, and people are going to put in decks for it.
100%. And I remember seeing it when like ladder restarted. Now everyone's trying to run Poison Donk.
Yeah.
Like Poison Donk, it just sucks on ladder because like you have to bench 2 things, and if you don't, and they get it, it's like, are you actually getting better in any way? Like practice is practice, but then again,
yeah. I know that Blitzel made the Poison Donk on ladder popular, and as my partner Sky De La Cruz says, if you don't go first, you scoop the game. If you don't have If your opponent puts down 2 Pokemon, scoop the game. It's basically just farming the lower levels until you start to get to like Ultra Ball and Master Ball tier of where like the points actually matter.
Right. So I've been taking it slower, trying to get to Master Ball tier this time. Usually I like grind it out in like 4 days. I'll get there or whatever. I'm slowed it down. I'm playing a little bit more with intention.
Yeah.
So it feels. It feels like I'm putting in better games. Like I put in like before Vancouver regionals, I put in like easily almost 500 games. Same deck the whole time, and I kind of regretted it.
Yeah, I've been sadly bouncing back and forth on what deck to play for NAIC.
I've got Portland, no NAIC though.
Well, good luck to you at Portland though. I think Sky's going. I can't remember.
I can at least tell you that I will not be playing Gardevoir. I have not put enough practice or time in with the newest version. I'm still too caught up on the refinement version, and I'm like everything I'm going to do with it is going to be I can just refinement out of this or something. I just can't.
Yeah, the highest placement I ever did on Tournament of the Doom was with Gardevoir. I top 32'd one of the tournaments back in September with it, and yeah, I miss refinement like anybody else, but if you just find a really good blend of drawing and getting everything out, I feel like the refinement's not really missed.
Yeah, and I definitely am Team Secret Box over Blender.
Yeah,
to me, it's the better one.
Yeah, I know that early on in the format, a lot of people playing a Blender. I remember specifically Ben Moore. Morse was playing with Blender, if I remember correctly. And like it's good, but if you just get Badoo-locked, it's kind of a nightmare. Everything usually revolves around like for Gardevoir, it's like if you get badly Badoo-locked, it's kind of bad. That's why a lot of decks are running this 4/4 line of Iona Professor's Research. Definitely, if
I've seen some even throwing on Brock Scouting, like a 2 or 3 Brock Scouting.
Yeah, I think Max is one. I think honestly with this deck specifically we have, if you just toss the Arvin for the Brock, that makes perfect sense. But like it's like this Arvin's really good for like turn 2.
Let's see. Well, overall, if you look at it tonight, this is where like piloting Gardevoir can be difficult. 42.5% win rate. It's just. It was even worse. Like 2 weeks ago, we had it at like 25. It was the most played deck of the night. It was just doing horrible. Tonight, it looks like Dragapult's doing pretty good. It's having a good night. Poor Blissey, 1 in 8.
Natalie, R.I.P.
My brother, he likes playing fun, stupid decks. He was working on a Blissey Kangaskhan just so he purely flip coins.
Oh, that's so funny.
He likes coin flips. Like part of it is like getting the combo set up, and then the other part of it is he likes when he hits the combo and he hits like 3 heads and he blows up your thing pretty easily.
Yeah,
like what
I bet he missed.
Like Cramorant VMAX or the other Blissey that flipped.
Oh yeah, true. I definitely think that he would probably miss the stadium that made you reflip.
No,
that was a really funny one.
He had that in his Blissey deck with Welder.
Oh, Welder.
So it was there, and then one of my earliest clips streaming, it was actually me playing it was trying to get into one of the Players' Cups, and I needed to win my 49th and 50th, and I failed on the 49th while streaming. So for the 50th, I was just playing Cramorant VMAX, and I ended up winning the whole thing. But the reason I ended up winning is I got 3 energy on it, and I hit 3 heads against Eternatus VMAX, which was just enough to KO it. I was like, oh my god.
We did it. we got somewhere.
Got something. Got a clip. Yay.
But I'm actually interesting. I'm actually looking at the lower playlists. It's very interesting to see that Pidgeot Control and Espathra Xatu are currently 2-1. It's extremely cool that those decks are having some type of love.
We had, it was last week. We had a Pidgeot Control who I think actually made cut. Their first opponent got so salty at them about playing it. And I was just like, dude, people can play the decks they want. And he was just like, not against me and all this other stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm going to drop you. You need to chill.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of people like that are just not fun to play with.
Yeah. And funny enough, it was this guy right here who played it. Oh, the Chin Pao's new, though, for him. I know the Chin Pao wasn't in there before.
This card is really funny because it reminds me of Pumpkaboo.
Right?
It's just a fatter Pumpkaboo.
Well, okay, you know what? Actually, how long is 6'3" for Chin Pao? What's the largest Pumpkaboo you can get?
It's just like 3 Pumpkaboos roll into one.
No. Pumpkaboo has the different sizes. You can get up to supersized, which is only 2'7". So yeah, there's like 3 of them. 3 of the largest.
I got it on the dot.
I think Gorgeist is the one where I can get ridiculously big. No, 5'7". But still, that's a really huge pumpkin.
That's a massive pumpkin.
Yeah, it can be either
it seems like
5'7" or 2'4". That's its height range.
It does seem like all the games are done.
Yes, that was just the last one finished up. So end round, and we'll get the next round going, which an ad will probably pop up for everybody. I apologize for ads. They are a necessary evil on Twitch. If you kind of want to make any sort of money, and the money helps run the tournament.
Absolutely.
Well,
if you want to, you can use your Twitch Primes completely free if you have Amazon Prime.
That's true. Take money from Jeff Bezos and give it to me. Half.
That's what I'm saying.
But,
all right.
Let's see.
What should we go for? I see Callie on table 3.
Is Callie already on? They're on the Bolt. We just had Bolt on. It's the same matchup we just kind of had on.
Yeah.
Go Bowling. We did try to have on. That's against Josh Frank and a Terrabox Mirror.
It could be interesting.
It could be. I'm seeing if I know anybody else.
Second.
Why would we have a result? Oh. Someone just hit. They tried to check in and they hit loss instead. I'm like, oh my god, judge call right away. That's why. Scares me. Scary. I'm just seeing who else I know we have that could possibly. Vulcan Turtles on the Terra box versus Gardevoir. There's always people I can always reach out to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's give Kelly the early shot.
We're giving Callie the love.
Yeah, we'll give him the early love. As I don't remember who it was. One of my friends was joking that at any given moment, there's like 70% of the North American players have Raging Bolt ready to be sleeved.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
that's really funny.
So like, everyone loves Raging Bolt and they're ready for it, and it looks good. They'll come in.
Table 1 got pulled in Gator. That's very interesting.
Wait, what? Is that table 1 overall or table 1 in our tables?
It seems like it might be just table 1 in our tables. Because table 1 on our end, on the actual end, is Slowking Joltik box. Which is okay, but
we might be able to jump to that other one. We'll get this game going first. If I'd known that, maybe I would have been different. Like I don't remember everyone's names on who's.
Yeah, I feel like definitely we should probably have like, well, at least for you should have like a rule to like please match the name in the tournament, and be in the correct table as well.
A lot of times, they can do, and some people do, is they can set the status of the table with their. I don't care about record, but what deck they're playing.
Yeah.
Or what their username is in, so they're able to do that. Like, because some people do match, like Cali here matches, Gold Bowling, TCG matches. I think BW Hayes' matches, but then some don't. And like that, I do allow you to set statuses. So
starting off the Genesect. Well, we do get a knockdown. The only thing being that they have to put down a teal mask for this to even function. Worried about an early stage Iono, I would say.
mm-hmm.
Probably tossing a lightning. It was just Ultra Ball, probably a Sada. With the lightning energy to get a teal and draw with the teal, see if you get anything great. You technically still have Noctowl in hand, however, with it being evolved, Latias can't do anything. So it's more or less just preying on this top deck draw with Pokemon. But she does have the Squawk. However, 2 Sadas in hand is not pretty to toss.
Never is pretty.
Yeah. But it seems like she's just going to go for the safer route, which I completely understand. This is, if I see correctly, this is Slowpoke, no rare candy. So they do have to go down the route of just evolving manually. And outside of the Evo, they are playing the Squawk and playing on the Fez. That's perfectly good. Will they attach for the Hoot? I don't believe they should.
No, I think you need to hold off. They're not. They are not KOing the Hoot this turn. Ooh. Still no.
They do have a Sada for Slitherwing. However, this is not pretty. But they do have the Ditto. Okay, so the Ditto is perfectly fine. We can easily set up the.
Don't have an energy.
Yeah, we don't have the energy. I'm just a thin at that point. Oh, to point down that Ditto would be not good. Yeah, just completely whiffing any sort of energy retreat. If she just had that energy, it would be so good for Teal. But it seems like it's this hand is so bad because they have to find a way to get a Terra in play to even unlock this deck at this point. They can't put down the Slitherwing because at that point there will be no space for the Area Zero, and it's just falling apart really quick. The Iono is a savior. Let's see if this helps her out in any sort of way. There we go. All right. If there's no Badulok, we'll be very happy. However, I have a strong feeling next to Badu. But this hand's a lot more freeing. Oh, and the attach for the rescue board. No Dreepy though. That's a really good start. If she finds a way to start swinging with Fanrotom, it would be so good. Top deck anything good? Nope, just the Ultra Ball. I think it might just be best to attach and then the triple stab. We absolutely should triple stab. The only issue being, I completely understand if she wants to hold the hand instead of judging. Judging would be a help, but retreating next turn, swinging with Badu would be really good. If she does get the triple heads, it's gonna be actually really in Kali's favor. Oh, and the Latias punishing the attach because she could have absolutely got this fan call knock. 1 and 2. Oh, she almost got the 3. She almost got us. the rapid clicks are the frustration that she almost got it.
I'm not the only player.
Oh, into the buddy.
We've seen enough players who sit there and just like click so fast. Like, yeah. I know I'm not the only one. Like I do that so often. Like I'm waiting for my opponent as they take 20 moves I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Now, at this point in time, I feel like it might be best to start.
Oh yeah,
it might just be best.
Fancy spin.
Yeah, the fancy spin. It's a bit of a pickle with his hand. If she top decks a boss, it would just be best to attach retreat and hit the energy creepy with no EXP share. If Alistark was doing something interesting, they could play it safe. But they're gonna prep the unfair stamp. The 20 damage is no longer the bravery charm is no longer of value on the Badoo. I think that was kind of a misplay. If there was 0 damage on it, absolutely. But this kind of these hands are not looking good for Callie. It seems like at this point in time it's just swinging with Fanrotom, keeping the Hoot in the back, using Latias if last necessity. We're just kind of praying at this point. There was no show of ways to get Drake Cloak, so hopefully this unfair stamp does help Callie out. It's another Hoot. There's more Hoots in the deck. But we just need to see this Ogerpon. And yeah, I think benching the Fez was the issue. But I also see the reason why she had to. At this point in time, we're just going to be swinging with Fanrotom every single time.
Oh, here comes another Badoo.
Which is honestly a really good play. Just keep fighting through the locks with Badoo, with Fanrotom, as that Artisan is not going to go anywhere until Callie needs it. However, the only issue with her board is the obvious lack of Terra or Raging Bolts. So we're at a point where the Dracoloak does have the ability to save their energy. Tossing the Artisan and Buddy Buddy is good. At this point in time, you wouldn't need to bump the stadium, as it'll give them the opportunity to remove the Fez and the Squawk. So I completely understand the toss of the second one. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be a route of Badoo locking. Makes perfect sense. The only worrying thing is, so completely understood to do this. If there wasn't a attach already in hand. But luckily Callie does have it. But the Bravery Charm is a very interesting top deck. I would say probably put it on the Fez or the Squawk, but the Hoot's perfectly fine. Saves a Hoot if they're gonna boss and Dragapult. At this point in time, we're just praying to see something. They do get a Crispin. It does nothing right now.
Z-Goggles, they do nothing. Oh, wait.
Yeah, we're just praying for an Iono at this point. It's very interesting to see a Recon Directive first before the Fez. But it seems like they might just gonna be Ionoing.
Either that Iono. Well, now the second Recon Directive doesn't make sense though.
Now we're just mis-sequencing this.
Like I'll Recon Directive first, especially if I have Iono in hand and I have Dragapult, just to see what I could get.
Yes.
Then Dragapult.
Yeah, it would be Recon the Pult that you're going to evolve, Iono, Fez, and then you would do the other Recon Directive. So if Alistark does have the Hall Lucha counter catcher, it's it's a hard struggle. It seems like this is what is gonna happen. However, Callie is. However, this matchup is still there. There's the boss into the hoot, and they're gonna be putting it down for Fez and the hoot. I feel like the hoot play is fine. If you want to get ahead, it would have been better to bring up it would have been better to haul Lucha, the hoot, and the Fez, and then just bring up the Fez for that 3 prize turn. However, guaranteeing the cards makes perfect sense to just get that out of the way if somehow they can just bring back the Fez. There's Asada. There's Asada again. But thinning it out probably for a baby bolt. Or for a hoot.
I don't know if I
It
like
makes
the
perfect
hoots.
sense. I feel like the hoot's perfectly good at this point. Because they just need to get that attach. My god, this is so bad. Holy crap. Like, this is just, there's nothing. I think this is just a conceit angle. Like, it's so bad. It's the streamer luck at this point. Holy crap.
We do curse too many people sometimes.
Yeah.
Or Cash sometimes.
Yeah.
Poor Cash sometimes won't even come on.
Yeah, that's why I try to say crap, but yeah, I think at this point in time, like, there's just no way to come back. There's like nothing. I mean, Cruel Arrow could be interesting. It seems like she's going to try to thin the hand. She could thin it all the way down to 1.
Don't present
I think
her.
that's her.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to not attack into it so that the Hoot doesn't die. Very low chance that they would have a boss in hand again. Now that we're even on even prizes, the counter catchers are no longer usable. But like, if that boss is just there, it's not looking pretty. The Arven could be interestingly for counter catcher, even though that they're even on prizes. We're at this point praying. This is a prayer angle, I will say. Bug with Secret Box. I didn't need to play it this turn, but it wouldn't let me. Just be sure you didn't get Badooed or Tyranitar locked.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, if you don't have enough cards in hand to play it.
Doesn't want to give Monkey. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, that does make sense. I was sitting there like, trying to figure it out. Like, actually playing Slowpoke, I'll definitely say I have the hardest time trying to ever set up Monkey.
Yeah. At this point in time, it's very much a like. It's just really bad. However, the lack of drawing is going to be very good. If there's no energy about, we can start moving everything. The only issue being just one boss secures the game, even with an Evo of Hoot Hoot. We got a bolt. We have a bolt. She can't even bench the Raging Bolt because she needs to have the teal out. This is just so bad. This is just horrible.
We have not seen a single teal all game.
I had to be sure that there's at least a teal in the deck.
They almost put it down.
Yeah. I think it was more or less to confirm the safety. God, this is so bad. I think it's game no matter what at this point. Like, Callie needed to put down a second one. There's a teal! We got a teal! However, I do think it's just. To be fair, there are 4. She just needs to get a fighting, and she's good to go. However, she will be. Actually, no. If she does take this knock, the counter catcher is in hand. And then that'll be game. So she needs to put Jamming Tower down. Jamming Tower needs to go down now. Not Area 0, because if Jamming Tower does not go down, they have to have a few pieces. Okay.
All right, so now they'll have top deck +3 from the Fez.
Yes. I just have to see what the target will be. Yeah, like no matter what, it's gonna die. It's got to get these targets out now. Prime.
Prime doesn't do anything.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Just get it out. Just put it
Just for thinning. 3, 4, 5. Just enough to knock. Luckily, with Jamming Tower, no energy for the Dragapult on bench. Now, at this point in time, if they have a way to attach, they have counter catcher in hand.
They brought that up so fast.
Yeah, they definitely have it. Let's see it.
Oh,
hovering the Kitsune. There it is, and the counter catcher in hand, and it's over. That is crazy. The entire time, not a single Ogerpon until the last attack. What an absolute brutal display of just terrible luck.
Yeah, that's what happens with Bolt. If Bolt's not able to find anything like this is it what's the best thing I could do, right? It's like maybe I can attack with Rotom. Maybe if I can find a Terra, maybe I'm fine. Let's jump over to Sir Duckies and see if their game's still going.
Yeah.
Nope, it's over. And it said they won too. Wow. Coming in with that Feral Gator, man. Like nobody saw that coming. Actually, that was another one of those decks that people thought would be pretty good here. Right after post rotation.
No, it was kind of a double banger when it came to being swallowed by wall. Because a lot of people were teching in Cornerstone, it just completely deleted the Feraligatr match.
And this is something I've talked about for years. The Japanese meta never reflects over here the same. And never will.
It's like a good 50% does kind of bring over. But like a good example of that specific argument would be this most recent one, the Aichi Champions League, where one of the most important cards from one of the top decks, Psyduck, is apparently just not going to be in Deaths and Rivals.
No, I've read that, and it's like, okay, are you coming with the next set, or this is going to show up randomly in one of the, I'd hate to say one of the premium decks or whatever they call them, the ones like Marnie.
Yeah,
I don't think
it could be in with Misty. They might make a Misty deck for beginners. But yeah, because it's a gym promo, it was kind of it was a very rough fight to see if it got in. Praying that it is before Black and White, because if we get it in within meta, in Mega, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so just completely irrelevant to the current meta by the time Mega comes out.
Chat. Wait, no Psyduck? Yep, no Psyduck. We are getting pretty well seeing what will be in there. Traditionally, I usually run a quote-unquote regional after a new set comes out. I don't have the time around this set, but I do with the Black and White set.
I'm really excited because I absolutely want to play if it doesn't swallow me going to full grip or anything like that.
I've already scheduled it for July 19th. So usually the same weekend. I'm working on working on either a skateboard for champion or a playmat, because I did find a new playmat producer in America but I need to test their quality before I 100% go in with them.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause-
I am going to take a 5-minute break. I do need to get water.
Go for it. I will talk my head off about anything.
Heck yeah.
Has Ash Ketchum ever been made a supporter card or had trainer Pokemon? No, but we've had Reds. We had, Mega Set will probably be in September. That makes sense about when it should. Like, if you look up here, like, do Reds. We've had Reds Challenge, and then I think there was another one, like, Gary had a card with it. Gary's. So, like, the closest we got for Ash is that we did. Oh, no, you know what? You know what? We did have Ash's Greninja. There was an Ash card. You had Ash's Pikachu, and then there was the Greninja. So, technically, Ash has had cards. Not a trainer, though, but at least a card. Let's see if the Greninja shows up here. Yeah, Ash Greninja. So, we've had Ash cards, but nothing with, like, Ash on it. I mean, just word Ash alone gives us like 12 pages. Don't think there's any other way I could check. Oh, Blue. Yeah, not Gary, Blue. Blue's had a few cards too. And then we also had Green. Yeah, we had Red and Blue. They had a card together. Blue's Tactics. And then you had Green's Challenge. Green's Challenge? No, Green's Exploration. Played the hell out of that card. And then it's what Evan is the one for her for the new one. I forgot who it is, but they've got that Ho-Oh coming out. So there's plenty of trainers. Just red and blue. Red, blue, and green are the ones that get used, and they don't use Ash or Gary. Oh, the Jesse James card. Actually, Jesse James went up in value. Randomly.
And returned with grapes.
Ooh, that's a good call. I might go. We bought Costco cookies today, and I've already ate like 3 of them.
Are these like sugar cookies?
It's just they're in-house cookies.
Crazy enough, where I live nowhere near a Costco.
I live in Seattle, where the original Costco came from. So there's Costco's everywhere.
Closest Costco to me is like 2 hours away.
Wow. Yeah, the full art Jesse and James is up to 42. Looks like.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it had a spike, but then now you have like the whole Team Rocket set. 55. Oh man, like that makes me feel like I should sell mine, but at the same time, I don't want to because I collect Rocket cards.
Mm-hmm.
And
I cannot wait to see your wallet when the set comes out.
It'll probably stay pretty thin. I've been to the point where I'm buying singles only, and
yeah.
Giovanni's going to be the one I'm going after because I have a near complete Giovanni set now.
Yeah,
and so
if I ever pull one, I'll definitely let you know first.
I got enough people. Plus, I'll have to throw out our sponsor here, Tabletop Village, is one of the greatest places to get singles. And if you use code Doom5, you'll save 5% on any of your online orders.
Get that 5%.
Which
I can't shoot my sponsors because sponsors. Go Tabletop.
and then you have Doomed Gaming, which is just my art selling stuff. So buy my art and use Rogue Energy.
Support your streamers.
And then you use code Doom at Rogue Energy and you'll save 20% off your order. Because out of all the energy drink places I contacted, they're the ones that showed up. Which
we appreciate Rogue for being there for us.
Like, I was a little surprised about Advance because I hit their metrics. But I was like, they just never got back to me. was like, okay. I'm like, Ultimate Guard, dude. Mr. Frosty Sacks, if you want to toss in free code cards in the chat, go for it. That is all up for them. I won't use them because I'm PTCG Live rich, so I don't need them.
PCG ballin'.
I had so many credits come from the transfer. I was just like,
Yeah. I sadly did not really play the game until like 2021 on online. So I got a lot, but not necessarily an absolute crap ton.
I had plenty. I also had enough luck to get stuff. Do I take commission art? Very rarely. Right now I don't. I will open randomly, or if someone comes in and throws a ton of money at me. Like, I've had corporate people come up and are like, will you do this for like 3K? And I go, yes, I will.
Thank you for the money.
Yeah. It just, anyway, if you want to impress me, throwing cash at me will always work.
I can't blame you.
So I still got to sell my Latios card, but I'm watching it keep going up in price, and I'm like I'm sitting there.
It's getting there.
I'm sitting there. It's like watching the yodeling game on Price is Right. Like, when does he stop?
When you press the button.
Yeah. When does he stop? Or does he go off the side? Also, Emiosaur redeemed random fact. Thank you, Emiosaur, as our. I was going to make a Pope joke because usually I do, but is that in bad taste right now, or is it in good taste considering they're from Chicago now?
The joke that I play with is that CM Punk is our new Pope. So
that's true. Wrestling fan?
So yes, actually
thank
trained
God.
to be a professional wrestler.
Oh, thank God. We got, how far did we get into tonight? 1 hour before we had a wrestling reference. That is good because we didn't break the record. The record's 3 hours.
Dang, that's crazy. No, I love professional wrestling.
I did work for Danhausen, illustration work, so.
Nice. I work and train with 1CW.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. Under Ty Awesome and Sean.
My Fridays before I do this, I'm looking up a random fact right now so we don't get too off. I always listen to the Major Wrestling Figure podcast with Matt Cardona and Brian Myers,
mm-hmm.
and it's been good because they've become essentially a toy company now. They're like a toy company with wrestlers, not wrestlers with a toy company.
And that's dope.
So, but they talk about like just production and everything else has been so good because I produce so many things. And like they had one podcast episode, they like seriously went off on an hour about how bad tariffs affect and like everything. And it was like they weren't holding back either. Like they were saying like, this is the cost, this is what's happening, this is how much we have to eat and everything.
Yeah. It's not pretty, but no politics.
Yeah.
It's Pokemon cards.
It affects Doomed Gaming though. So, and
yes.
That's why I asked recently if people wanted wooden tokens because I can get them produced here. I might have a new playmat producer. Skateboards, surprisingly, are produced here. I'm like, people are like, I like skateboards. I want to put them up on my wall. I don't know why skateboards are art right now, but I don't care because I think they're art.
Agreed.
All right, here's one. Nutmeg is a hallucinogen. The spice contains, myrcene or something, I don't know. A natural compound that has mind-altering effects if ingested in large doses.
Nice.
So if you want to get high, go eat a bunch of nutmeg. All right, we are waiting on one match, and if it's bird control, it's not. Okay. Goldingo Dragapult versus Charizard Dragapult.
It has to be the It had to be the Pulse.
Yeah. I mean, Goldingo goes boom.
Pulse.
How do you
Goldingo
not go
does
boom?
Go boom.
We do have a 4-0 Joltik box, another 4-0 Jolta box, and 4-0 Terra box, which...
Let's go, Josh Frink.
I'm going to look at the...
Proud representation.
I'm going to look at the list real quick.
This is a different 60. This is the one that I was referencing with the rescue board. It does seem to be a different 60 as we still run the 2 stretchers. Jamming Tower is a bit of a toss-up, especially with Sparkling Crystal. Yeah, I mean, like, overall, this looks like a pretty healthy Terrabox list. Besides, I just exploded in my head, Volcanion!
I looked that up and I'm like, man, do I have this somewhere? And I don't, because I did open some Journey Together, and now I'm like sitting there like, oh, do I need to go buy it? And it was honestly 59 cents, isn't that bad? Like, Terrabox is on my radar. It has been on my radar for a while. All right, we've got this round done. Let's keep moving.
Well, I'll definitely say that's like one shout out I can do. If anyone's interested in learning about Terrabox, I have a Metafy free class about it.
I might have to go look into that. Just I've done well with Terrabox, and that's why it's still there. It's just like, do I want to? Do I not? Like, I'm having right now, success wise, I'm having more success with kind of a very supporter heavy Dragapult, which the kind of similar to this, but remove Arven for Brox. And
Gotcha.
Not so tool heavy either, but if you're running Arven with the tools, it makes sense. But let's find ourselves a matchup. We've got, who do we already got streaming? I can always reach out. We can reach out to someone. Rhino spells Dino. We just had Callie on. We could the Terrabox versus Dragapult. Get another Dragapult.
I mean, I'm down for more Terrabox.
I'm down for it. Let me go reach out to Go Bowling then, because I saw they left. Unless they're in chat.
Yeah. If you're listening, Bowling, hit a 300. Get in the table.
Get back in the table, damn it! No.
If you don't come back here with a table, I swear to God, I will puncture a hole in every single one of your bowling balls.
I was going to go, Devon, get the tables.
Devon, get the tables.
Like, they're both there.
Devon, get the bowling balls.
All right, he says sure. Okay. Yeah. So you remember that Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville in that bowling ball spot?
That was a great match.
Oh, I love that.
I really enjoyed that match.
Oh,
it was definitely a match of all time.
All right, let's move ourselves. Oh, Table 1 says they were up against Go Bowling as well. Well, I got Go Bowling's name already on there. They're there. There we go. Make sure the round's updated. I need to watch that new Dark Side of the Ring they did with the Mick Foley Undertaker Hell in a Cell.
That's new. I thought they did that a while ago.
I haven't watched it, and they just put it on YouTube.
Ah. Also, I think I'm having issues with the stream.
It's a little
Seems very laggy.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. If we had to, we could jump to the other table.
Yeah, it's like insufferable to watch.
Let's jump to the other side and see how that's going real quick.
All right.
And just to make sure we're on the other side. Yep, we are. All right.
Go Bowling.
And the chat's probably like, going, where is it? I'm like, I'm coming. I gotta fix the source. What I need to do is just set like every single table to have a thing at some point.
Yeah.
And then we need to flip the names.
Pretty good right now. I feel like the XP share wasn't worth it. Because there's just no energy to move over. If Terrabox is smart, it'll absolutely be the attack onto the EXP share, forcing the Dragapult player to focus on that energy to Drake Cloak at that point. There's no energy on the board besides the one for Ogerpon, so it might just be a route of, if it's in hand, we just go ahead, attach, boss, swing at that EXP share.
Still need a stadium down for the fan rotom.
True. I mean, they got a Noctowl. The Noctowl sees all. Does seem like a Crispin play.
I want the alter Crispin, but can't justify the price for it right now. Everything's just a little too pricey. Thanks, scalpers. Which actually, I have a scalper story from last week. I wish I videotaped it, but I had groceries in one hand and my son in the other. He's 11, but he's nonverbal autistic, so he likes to stay close. Yeah, there's the KO. Sadly, not what you wanted to KO, but no close out definitely helps. We're at the Safeway. There's so many Pokemon Center vending machines in Seattle. There's like 5 around my house alone. There's like a QFC, a Safeway, a Fred Meyer, another Safeway, and like I don't remember the last one is. Well, another Fred Meyer. Yeah, they're all. It's all within like it's not like around my house, but all within an easily drivable distance, 5-10 minutes. The one we're at, this woman is standing there in front of the machine blocking people. And then someone runs up like, I got the credit card. They try to buy everything in there. They get one not Hidden Fates, Paldean Fates, like the 6-pack booster. Then the machine stops. It just stops. And says, you have an error. I was like, oh. So they do it again. It gives them another, just the Paldean Fates they want. And then it says, you have an error. And then the Paldean Face is completely sold out. And refused to give them anything else. And the guy started screaming and kicking the machine.
Lordy.
Yeah. And he was trying to get the Safeway people to fix it. And I'm like sitting there going, your credit card's been blacklisted. I swear they probably went around buying from everywhere. Or,
I'm not surprised.
Or alternatively, they had no money left on their credit card. Also, your credit card will also stop you from buying stuff if you keep going to vending machines, because it doesn't know. So I sat there. I was
it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. So I'm like, dude, you're not getting the product. Give it up.
All right. Well, in our conversation, it seems like the Dragapult player is about to be very behind. If there's a water energy attach. Look at the water. Gotta be water in hand at this point.
Or the crystal. Either or.
Oh, the crystal, yeah. Crystal is... Oh, there's the crystal. Yeah, EXP share ain't gonna be hit here. No Crispin. The Terrabox player has gone full control at this point. This is not looking good.
Things do not look good for Homestar Runner. Sorry, I felt old. Homestar Runner like celebrated its like 25th anniversary recently. I was like, oh god, that's true, isn't it?
We're getting old.
I'm like, I turn 40 next year, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
So I'm like, sit here. I'm like,
I'm not gonna say my age at that point because I say that I'm old, but I'm 24.
Like I sit here, I'm like, yeah, I remember when Pokemon came out when I was a teenager.
Teenager.
Oh.
Yeah, at that point, you just gotta wrap it up.
Yep. Like I remember when there was 151 Pokemon and only 151 Pokemon.
You see, I remember a time where Morel was called Blue Pikachu.
That is true.
Fun fact for all the kids out there watching.
I remember like reading Electronic Gaming Monthly, and they would have like, oh yeah, Gold and Silver leaks, or various magazines saying they had it.
Yeah.
Missing no. The people said you could trade that into Gold and Silver. It would work the same but you did it. It gave you a big old error.
Yeah. Back in the old days.
Back in the old days, Shaquille O'Neal had a rookie card and that didn't air on TBS. Actually,
not the rookie card.
actually, legitimately, I have his rookie card.
Oh, that's crazy.
I had like 4 of them. He was like my favorite basketball player at the time because I was like 94. I was like 5'4" in the 3rd or 4th grade, and I was like the only boy at that size.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, he's tall. It's great. I'd love to be like him, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Why did we use the switch here? You had the board on. Oh, jamming tower.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're just blocking that crystal. There is a Hoot Hoot behind. Yeah, at this point in time, it's literally just a nest ball Crispin for the knock on the Dragapult. Seems to be the case. We already did confirm there is a Psychic Energy in the deck already. Let's see if that one copy of Clefairy is still in.
I was gonna say the slowness here.
E-switch. Probably in hand at this point. It's definitely in hand. There she is. Oof.
Why didn't they retreat before towering then? Probably just messed up their sequencing.
Yeah. I mean, like, back on the conversation that you were just doing, like, I mean, like, even before transitioning for me, like, I wasn't a tall lass. I was 5'10", and I definitely didn't have any basketball admirations.
Growing up, I didn't want to be 7 foot. I was like, oh, I'd be happy being 6'5". I'm 6'5", so.
Dang, okay. Yeah, my family's full of a lot of tall people. I'm not tall compared to them.
We have a cousin, like second or third cousin. I don't remember exactly. They are 7 foot tall. My kids, my oldest is 6 foot, and my youngest at 11 is 5'7", and he's just hitting puberty. I'm like, oh,
good
God,
Lord.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, some of his blood work, they said he is, but he's starting to show more outward signs. I'm like, oh God. How many rounds again? Eight, as it almost always is every week. Almost. I don't think we hit over.
No, we did not, no.
Yeah, 202. We have to hit like
240 something.
Yeah, I follow the Limitless guide on it. 226. And even then, I wait until after the first round and see how many no-shows we have. So if we hit like 226, but we have like 14 no-shows, I'm going to just keep it at 8. No reason to put more rounds for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Bear
in the prayer. I think honestly putting the Bravery Charm on the creepy was the best play.
I would agree. I actually have a judge request for the first time in a while.
Well, let's hear it.
Disconnection. Blah.
Ew, boring. Next. Now the good news with this hand, if they find a way to bump this stadium, they'll be pretty good.
Oh, okay. To be honest, depending on how far into the game, we would call a reset, but prizes have been taken. That's an automatic no.
Yeah.
If you're like on turn 1 and it happens, or your opponent's on turn 2, the way we handle it is person who didn't get disconnect gets to choose first or second, and then they get 1 free reset themselves. Yeah, Darth Bucky, it sucks, and after a point,
All right, we got a sob. All the way at the bottom of the deck goes that Turo. We do see a way to start swinging, so it's definitely time to shuffle that deck. Depending on how much energy is in the discard, the boss might actually be the best bet. But they absolutely need to shuffle the deck to get that Turo out.
Yeah, it always sucks. Ooh, they had the Turo.
Ooh.
Do they have the stadium?
Doesn't seem like they do. But they're just one energy off. It's very, very scary.
Oh, I totally forgot to reset the round countdown this time. Oopsie doodle. I've been so good about that for like weeks now. There we go. I'm probably looking at what does it say? All zeros. Yeah, it definitely looks like they forgot.
That's so interesting.
Ooh, there's your cloak.
Oh, top deck the cloak. Well, if we can get a way to get this Blood Moon out of the way.
Ooh, the boss's orders.
Oh!
No, that's bigger. That's bigger.
Yeah, I hit it for knock. This Dragapult might have a comeback.
Can't count the Pult out. Cannot count the Pult out.
Can never, ever, ever count the Pult out. Yeah, we are in this scenario again. Pult can never be counted out. This Hall Lucha too. Holy crap, we're like at that precipice. They just need the bear. They win too.
There's their
And there's the bear. And that closes the game. GG's. They tried. Good attempts, good attempts.
All right, let's go ahead and move ourselves here. Oh wait, did I announce?
I was gonna say bowling, but we tried. And
Sorry, I cut you off there for a second.
there you go.
I can't bear that. Okay, my brother posted a game. The guy spent, with her half his deck, to put 120 total damage with a Valiant Jungle Volcanion Pecharunt combo. Then he
Interesting.
then he charged up Iron Hands the next turn. The guy scooped. Hey, that's what happens. I mean, hell, hey, now he's in chat. Barely lost there. Oh. Have we had a person we've streamed on win yet tonight? I don't think we have.
I don't think so, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
It's unbelievable. So looking at our tops right now, we got Raging Bull Ogerpon, piloted by 85 Dakota 85. Satura, piloting Joltip Box at 5-0. And HBJ Trevo coming in 5-0 with the Dragapult, which they won last week.
Heck yeah.
I think they won last week. They did win last. No, they won. Oh, they won the challenge. I think they lost. They just won the challenge. My bad. I saw them win something. I couldn't remember what. I've been doing this for 3 years.
Something for sure.
Let's see who else we do. Gold Bowling is obviously at 4-1. Josh Frank is still playing. Let's actually see if we can jump over. See how that game's going. It's a little steal coming here, and we hit the ad. Jam 4-1. Ultra Instinct Shaggy coming in at 4-1. Cash is at 4-1.
Shout out Jackson, the Shaggy.
Oh, it is. Vulcan Turtle coming in 4-1. Still the ad, SoFi.
The ads are still here.
I try to at least make it so that when you come in, you don't get an ad. Like,
Yeah.
I hate pre-rolls. Okay, let's see how they're going here. Oh, let me close out the stream chat. Give everyone a little bit more. And you know what? After the game is done, I will give them a shout out for stealing their content. It's the least I could do. I don't know what's going on. Like my allergies are acting up or something. But like during that last game, I sneezed like 5 times.
Jeez. Yeah, luckily, I have my door closed, so my allergies are hanging in there.
My kitten's in here, and I'm allergic to cats.
Oof.
Not deathly or anything, but they do cause me to sneeze. And she was going over and over. The opponent has no way to retreat, but they can keep moving damage though with Monkey Dory.
Yeah. It doesn't necessarily matter, but we're going to get to a point where it's going to start to matter.
Not unless Josh plays their own Monkey Dory.
True. Seeing if they could possibly get a knock with something. Probably trying to go for the Clefairy knock.
That's what I think people forget about Clefairy is it's still really powerful with like double full
Oh my god,
benches.
yes. Like Clefairy is fantastic against how I called Terapagos Buffalon. I called Terapafat. And like a full bench for it is a knock with the Bravery Charm and Buffalon's down. So like you cannot ever doubt this this little guy. However, the knock for is going to happen, and I believe it is game at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. 260.
Miles put
Just
down.
for the knock. Just screw it. Yep, 260 for the knock.
Always make sure. All right, make sure to give him a shout out since we're watching the end of the game. Go give him a follow. Oops. it copied like the whole URL, not just their username. So it's like, this channel doesn't exist. No, yeah. Yes.
Well, no kidding, because it's the link, not the user.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and update our standings as we are here. Update standings. We are just waiting on 9 matches as the rounds keep moving faster and faster as they go on.
Attack Wall is still ahead.
Mariah Panda. Mariah's usually in chat. Mariah, are you able to stream? We could get this on next round. Like, get that, like, we to be honest, we kind of downplayed it. Well, okay, we'll see what the matchup is first. Because they have certain win cons for certain decks where it's just, that's it.
Yeah. Ult is auto. Aging is auto.
So, if they are able to, Mariah, if you're able
Yes.
to, would love to.
I'm very interested on Fan Rotom.
It's purely to get the Giraffe rigs out.
Yeah, well, when not even that, like, it's a really good attacker for like extremely early game because you're taking forever to set up everything.
You can try. Okay, they can try. They can try.
There's an attempt, chat. Oh, also for the caster, I do. My username does have a VT at the end.
Ah, that's true.
I did realize.
I will add that onto the stream elements then. We all fear about playing poorly on stream.
Yeah, like when it was Poseidon doing the casting and the fact that I got on twice and I dead drew twice. So it's like oof, I definitely needed to get up on my A game. So I completely understand that.
I had one time when Azul was running his sub tournaments. I got on with Dragapult VMAX, and Azul goes, as long as he doesn't play against Lucario VMAX, not Lucario VMAX, Lucario Melmetal,
E-Star? Or Melmetal?
you should have a chance. And what do I draw? And then
Melmetal.
yeah, and then I get like nothing out, and I was like, yeah, this game's over. I was like, yep, that was great.
That was something.
I think every time I got on, it was just over and over like the worst possible game I could have.
Sheesh.
But only on his streams.
Yeah.
Gazer beam walls. Oh man, why are you playing Gazer beam decks?
Also, dang, I just realized I pulled up Mewtwo V Union prize packs. It's currently sitting at $25.
V unions?
The V Star.
Oh, V Star? Wow. Hey,
Yeah, there's a V Star prize pack.
last match finished whole 10 minutes early. Which we will take that. So we'll go ahead.
Absolutely.
End round. Pair next round. Round is up. Timer is set correctly, and it will announce it in the Discord because I always try to make sure. Like someone was asking about putting the schedule up, like on here. When you go here, schedule, I'm like, it never is correct. Like we're in round 6 right now, and it updated, and it gives like a possible round 7.
Mhm.
I'm like, it's mostly automatic. So, okay, this is a question I ask everybody right now.
Mhm.
Do you think Garbotoxin is going to reprint?
Absolutely. I think Garbotoxin is a necessity for this format.
All right, Mariah is up against HP Trevo's Dragapult, which
It doesn't have a win con for this
so
besides Bear.
yeah, we're just being faster, but even then, it's not faster.
Yeah.
Let's find another matchup. I don't think that one's going to be. I don't want to say Mariah Panda has it, but it feels like they do.
Sorry, Panda.
Sorry, but yeah, it's like they could try, but it feels like it's a.
Thank you, Panda, for giving us some love.
Well, we'll keep an eye out. Jam with the Bolt is up against Frostlass Monkey Dory. But
That's a really tight matchup.
I'll see if Jam's up for it.
Big yawn for me.
We also let me see. Cash is
I
up.
believe I'm.
Cash is
I believe I'm
also
already yawning.
up.
Sorry.
against something. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I know Jam just like finished up college as well, so he should be back.
Let's go.
My uncle works at Pokemon Company. How you share your screen is you want to click on, there's a button right by turn on your camera. It says share your screen, and it should give you options, and you just want to select PTCG Live. Because this matchup could be Raging Bolt can run all over it, but also it could just be item locked.
Yeah.
It was revealed in a dream.
Prayer in a dream, chat.
Let's see if I know anybody else. Vulcan Turtle would be my backup. That would be a pretty good one too. Because he might already be in game, and I can't. They're not seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Because some people, they get into the game, they don't see it. I have a 2-monitor setup, so I always have like I can always see everything, but not everybody can. Oh, the 2-monitor setup is like one ultra wide, and then I have one vertically, which helps with like everything else.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just have the two horizontal. Which when I do move, I do eventually plan to get a third.
I stole my ultra wide from Amazon when we had COVID hit. It was one of my work setups, and I brought it home because like bring home stuff, and it was just like,
Really?
yeah, I'm gonna take it. And I never returned it after after we had our lovers tiff.
Please.
You know what? We'll jump to Mirais anyways. I'm trying. We'll see how their quality is.
Yeah.
At least to have it. Like I was trying to get the other ones. They are probably in game, probably deep into it. So I don't blame them if they're not able to. And
not a good fronter, but it's guaranteed in hand the next turn.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's just the instant scoop.
That is the thing. I've barely updated it. The thing is, they could come at them with the Tricloaks.
It's not worth it.
No, but still check. Oh, Jam said he's up too. Okay, I'll see if he gets it up, and then we'll go to Jam. There's Jam. Okay.
I do see Jam at table 8.
There we go. Okay, we just went in, saw Mirais essentially setting up checkmate.
Boink.
Not much more we can do there. And then I'll have that game up for everyone here in just a second. I just got to switch the table number. There it goes. And then I will have the names up here in just a moment so we know which side. But as it looks like right now, Frostlass is getting its damage out, but it's just a matter of if.
Oh, they actually brought out the two cost one with nothing on the no Latias. No way to get it either.
Listen until we see
They're
the top
stuck.
deck. Oh, they are stuck now.
Here we go. This is where Frostlass goes crazy. Because at this point in time, they're absolutely going to put the damage on the Squawkabilly. Get that like instantly knocked.
I don't know if I agree with the
For the
Iono.
Iono, I think that's a bad play. I mean, like they did nothing the previous turn,
Yeah.
and there's all the energy.
I think
Good news, chat. We saw the energy.
I think that is something really huge. Some players don't realize is sometimes you don't have to play the supporter. You don't have to.
Yes, you don't need to play support every time. Yeah. Like there's times where like when I play Dragapult, like I would like thin the deck with like a jock like prematurely, and like it's just like besides like those times, like you just don't need to worry about that. More energy attached.
I don't agree putting the energy on that. Oh, you know
Playing
what?
Iono. What?
I'm sitting here.
That's.
I'm sitting here like,
I mean, it's gonna be knocked.
yeah.
So. And there she goes.
They are setting up very well.
Absolutely.
Oh, need to detect inactive players. Like our round 3 player who didn't show up show up for the next round either. No idea.
Boot them. Bye bye.
Yep, that's 2 rounds and you're dropped. Unless I forget. Oh, I had like one time I totally forgotten like four people had missed 4 rounds. I was like,
Yeah.
whatever.
You try to bring probably to the Ogre Pond. At this point, you're just setting up the Squawk and the Ogre Pond to die at the same time. Just 2. Just so many Monkey Dories on the bench. Good Lord have mercy. And right now, all they can do is just hit the Badoo, and they're conceding.
They're just conceding.
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Stocked.
Next turn they had it.
Let's see if we can keep jumping around. Thank you, Jam. Sorry the game ended that way. Penguin.
We're being pulled all over the place.
Yeah.
I think this is actually the first match we're having. And however, it's not loading for me again.
Yeah, Doc, same here. Let's see if Mariah's scooped yet.
Doesn't seem like it. He's fighting through this, which is interesting.
Which I will pop that up here in just a moment. But it looks like Mariah's is running pretty smoothly. So if they had any questions about how well it would do, it is doing pretty well.
But they're trying to stall. Hey, that is a win con. But the only issue being that Dragapult is at a card disadvantage.
This is when you run de-evolution. But then you can't even spread the damage. It's immune to the damage as well.
It's also immune to the effect. Which I believe it bypass. Which I believe the ability does work on also the TM because it is on the Terra Pokemon. I'm actually interested to see that.
I'll be back in just a moment.
So right now we're in a state where we're just throwing back the energy, we're throwing back the damage. It's probably just best to get a new hand. It was pretty bad, but I did not play at the beginning right. Gotcha. I haven't seen Shaman EX. And don't trust everything you see on 4chan.
I see Jam in chat saying he just didn't play it right. Play it right at the start. I don't know why I'm sneezing though. That's why I needed to.
You need to fix the issue.
Yeah, it was. I had no surgery like 3 weeks ago. So
What, for like clearing on sinuses or?
Fix a deviated septum. It was really bad, and most of the stuff has already been cleared out. But so I guess someone was still in there, and it was trying to sneeze it out, and yeah, it just I went and sprayed it, and it came out.
That's good.
So, like, I went in for an appointment like last week, and they're like, "Yeah, there's still packing in there." I'm like, "What?" Like, yeah, here, and they pulled it out. I was like, "Oh my god, you're touching my brain! Stop touching my brain!"
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to see because double water attachment to the melodic is actually not that good. It's actually not good.
No. Right now.
Well, luckily, there is another water energy, so it's perfectly fine. Hey, can I just attach and swing? We're from the Poke Gear. Doesn't necessarily matter. I just be. Arvin's okay. But I do think the Devo would probably be good in this deck, especially for Dragapult. Just get this game done over with.
Is it like Dragapult always just felt like Devo would be good in it, but there's this There's too many big basic decks I think out there still to make it actually effective.
Yeah. Like the reason why Grimmsnarl Frostlass works with Devo is because you can one-shot Raging Bolts. Because I believe you swing for 180, and then you just move the 60 onto the Raging Bolt.
I have the wrong names up. You guys can have the wrong names for this. I don't, I'm lazy. I have to do a lot of this manually.
Oh, yeah, so Mari's Grimmsnarl is 180. And then 30 damage to a bench Pokemon.
Okay, that's pretty good. Because I know, weren't you talking about playing the Grimmsnarl? Or NAIC? Someone was talking about it. I want to say it was you.
I definitely was talking to both my partners about playing this deck. I do really like this. Really cool. Goes well into like a lot of decks.
Thankfully,
yeah,
I won't see it.
Yeah.
Unless they go surprise and release it this week or something. Yeah, Mrs. Zoom was like, "Oh yeah, the original is like in a month, right? On Memorial Day." I'm like, "No, it's like 2 weeks."
That's really close.
She's like, "Oh SHI
Sugar Honey Iced Tea."
Yeah, Sugar Honey Iced Tea, because we are family friendly until after midnight, and then we let things slip a little bit more. But
very true.
Pokemon knows about the tournaments. They know about the stream. Oh, the Monkey Dory could attack, couldn't it?
The Monkey Dory can attack, yeah.
Oh. Well, now it can't.
That is the preferable target, and they are probably taking 3 prizes. Because the 2 prizes with Fergrat doesn't really matter. Because the 2 Melodics on bench are just basically safe havens. What the 2 prizes, I mean. Like they could literally just bring up the Melodic and then Turbo Energize to the other one, and then just set up the rest of the game. Sadly, the Dragapult player is still in card disadvantage, but they can't stall. And because of this Turbo Energize, I think it's just guaranteed for the wall player.
Which, honestly, we could have hung around here because the Dragapult player is still putting up a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. They're trying their dangest. The only thing they could do next turn is to play with Blood Moon.
Yeah, you start seeing prizes get taken. Blood Moon does become better.
Yep. They just have to knock this Frigoraph. Which they absolutely will. Not much really to talk about this matchup. It's definitely just a open and close case of if Dragapult just draws better, they win, and if they get the 2 Melodics up, it's kind of just a geez. Are seeming to reset up the Monkey Dory, which is actually really good because they'll be able to use the damage from the Dragapult. They could, if they, I don't know if they have Attach for turn yet, but they can technically take the 2 prizes now. It seems like they're just going to be hitting with Jet Headbutt, which does seem like the safest option at this point.
Yeah, put up the thing with the most HP, and keep playing it through. Like now, watching this, like man, they are playing it pretty well for getting stuck into something that they weren't sure about.
I think right now, as long as they have a switch in deck and Blood Moon, they actually do have the win. Thank you, Paul. So like at this point in time, the Monkey Dory needs to have that attach once one of the Dragapults or the two prizes get knocked, it's just a chicken race on if Trevo can get the Ursaluna swinging, and then they go switch and then retreat into swinging. Because if the attach is to Munkidori, they could just use the back end Dragapult to move the damage for the 240 knock, because both of them are easily able to just take the 30 damage from the Dragapult, and then they'll be able to take that L. It does seem like they might be trying to establish another Pokemon, which is very risky. But I think at this point in time, I actually don't know if the Dragapult deck does play Turo. If they play Turo, they do just have game once a Pokemon is knocked. But right now, it does seem like they're trying to reestablish Munkidori. Does make sense. Move the damage. However, damage is kind of not necessary at this point because all the Melodic needs is the 30 damage into the Blood Moon. Though the Tails does land, very excited to see if they're able to retreat. The Turo will absolutely keep this game alive, as they would just Turo bring up the Drake Fluke, and then they'll evolve and just hit and just keep it up as
no Turo whatsoever.
No Turo? They must have played Switch.
One Switch.
No Turo,
Switch.
I wish we can just check their discard pile right now.
I've asked for as long as I could, like anybody I can get a hold of at TPCI that I know of. Can you tell the live team that we want a spectator mode, please?
Oh, there's a boss. Now,
do you go after the monkey?
Here's the target. They have to boss the monkey. The monkey is Trevo's win con. If they don't boss it, they just lose.
Oh, I like how they said Marty Grimmsnarl comes out next Friday, which means it won't be legal for Portland.
Oh, true. It is only for it's coming out next weekend?
Yeah, it says like next Friday. So it'll be legal for the next Tournament of Doom, but will not be legal for Portland.
Well, I guess I gotta play this deck then. Chat, why do I have to buy multiple Grimmsalts? Yeah, it is May 16th, 2025.
That's lucky on my part. Then I don't have to worry about this deck. I was like, oh man, that means I have to practice against it. And nope.
Well, the good news is, at least let me triple check the usage in the tournaments, because you could just literally just need one box. There are three.
There's the bear, Darkness Energy.
Now the Darkness Energy seals it. There it is. And the game is over. Just putting the 30 damage onto the active and swinging for free. That's all they needed. If they weren't able to knock out the monkey, they just needed to Iono. That 15 card hand did help. That's crazy. Once again, our viewed side of matches has lost.
we were both like, oh yeah, no, that's game. And then look what happens. Like, did Mariah just overextend?
I feel that I feel like Mariah needed to take out the monkey to secure the W. Unless they haven't used the Night Stretchers. If they weren't sure of that, they could just Iono. Their hand was gigantic.
Yeah.
Even with a knock, it would be nowhere near the size of the hand that it was. So I feel like not playing an Iono was the downfall here.
All right, I'm going to move us real quick.
All right. So I do see, for the person that did chat about the Grimmsnarl deck, we do need to buy 2 boxes because the Grimmsnarl comes only in 2s.
Oh, that is brutal. Only in twos?
Yeah. Only 2. There's only 2 Grimmsnarl EXs in each box.
So it's easily like a $60 deck right off the bat.
Yes.
But looking at our top cut, our top decks right now, Dragapult 6-0, Josh Frank with Terrorbox 6-0, they can both safely ID 2 rounds. They're in. Or even ID 1 round and then lose, they should be in. 6-1-1. Almost always guaranteed. Then we go into our 5-1s. Well, we're actually waiting on Dakota. Dakota and Chicken Jockey, which is actually over. It actually finished. So we'll update the standings as we wait for the last 3 games.
Did you see that Jackson is also 5-1? Still hanging in there after losing to Cali.
Kim, Jason 5-1. Mariah is obviously 5-1. R2D2 Rat coming in 5-1 with the Slow King.
Birds of J with Dragapult. Just won against Joltik Box.
That is a hard matchup for it to win because you have to get like 3 GPs down. Then you need 3 Dracloaks. And then you have to play Crispin or the other energy or experience share, obviously.
Yeah. For my cup win, my only loss was to Joltik Box because I had to have the XP share.
Yeah, because then either they go after with the energy or they go after the XP share, and then you have energy out there the entire time.
Yep.
Oh,
15. It's 15 MSRP.
Okay, that's even better.
Oh.
That's better.
Yeah.
This here,
I'm currently checking the price right now.
This Klefki probably could help even too, because then they can't Miraidon out their Joltics.
Yes, absolutely.
But yeah, that's much better if it's 15 MSRP.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. It's for Japanese market, it's 1,800 yen, which is about 15.
Okay, so they're classifying it more like those battle decks we used to get, where like Lowland Raichu versus whatever.
It seems like it. Yeah.
It's like the other decks.
It's really good.
The other decks I with like Charizard EX battle deck, I always thought it was like 30. I don't know why I have 30 in my mind.
The good news is, for me at least, is that I can at least guarantee myself some of them.
I mean, like paying 30 altogether for a deck, pretty good considering some of these decks, like, you know, they get up there in price. Like this one,
EV Box.
EV Box, yeah. I'm still trying to build the last of EV Box. It's on my list of possible plays, but I'm like still on the edge, still not, because like as much as I like Terra Box feels like it's easier to get the owls running, EV Box feels harder.
Yeah.
Like I don't even think we had any EV boxes tonight. Or at least oh no, we did. Flareon Noctowls 12 and 14, but Ultra Instinct Shaggy 5-1. What have they played against? They played against Terra Box and won. Goldango, that's who you want to play against. Lost to Cali. Control, and Blissey.
Blissey makes sense for the W because you would just Flareon for the 130 and then you would just hit the 280.
Yeah, and let's look at their deck list a little bit more. How many rounds? 8 rounds and total of 202 players tonight.
Yeah, I mean, like this just seems like a run-of-the-mill Terra Box list. Well, not here, Terra Box EV list. Double EVE and EVEX is very interesting. I know a lot of people have been going for the one instant Evo and then the one colorful friends and then one basic EX. I'm very interested to see how that will play. It does give Jackson a start. It gives an easier start to have EV out, especially for the instant Evo, securing a Hoothoot or a Noctowl. I think the Glass Trumpet is very interesting, but it makes sense. Like you would just have the EX down, and then you would just attach to the Evo EV, retreat into it, and then you would have guaranteed energy.
I do like the Wellspring added, because Torrential Pump
Wellspring is very popular for this.
Torrential Pump is just too good of an attack right now.
This deck is literally just EV Terra Box.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one. I'm kind of liking it. Like, I don't know if I'd do double EVEX, but being a Terra type basic helps get those owls online.
I think I think honestly having more buddy buddies would be better instead of the two EVEXs. I think one EVEX and then two buddy buddy would be better.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm running in my box right now.
Yeah.
I do have the sparkling crystal. I'm running 3 area zeros, if I remember correctly.
Now I will say, for Dragapult, the best way for them to win for like Slowpolt is to absolutely have Genesect out. If they don't have Genesect out, they struggle significantly with setting up Angelite.
Yeah, I beat a Sylveon box, EV box recently. Like they got stuff. I played Jamming Tower in my Dragapult, and it looks like they played 2-0 Underdepths. I put down 1 Jamming Tower. They knocked it off after they had already put down 1 Underdepths. They knocked it off, and I put down the second one. And I aimed at everything but the one with the sparkling crystal.
Mm-hmm.
So it seemed to work, and it worked well enough. Like they kept Angeliting me, and I had enough like item and rock scouting and everything. I was like, and they're back, and they're back. So like, but I like this deck though. That's one of the test ones on there. My 4 tests right now is Dragapult and a bunch of Dragapult variants, Terra box, Flareon box, and then I'm playing a little bit of Raging Bolt just to play it, just to have it. But I don't think I'm going to play that.
I gotcha.
It's just like it's fast. It goes boom, but I don't think I play it correctly enough. And like if I don't have that confidence in it, I shouldn't play it.
Yeah.
Now here's the interesting.
Definitely, like if you're. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was definitely gonna say like how you said like especially with the confidence part. Yeah, you just kind of just like, especially with like my interest in transitioning to EV box from Terra box. I don't got the money for that. I'll tell you what.
I still need the EXs. I'm like, oh, I finally bit
everything is so expensive.
I finally bit Flareon, hit $12. I went, okay, I got 2 of them, $24. Sylveon's at least like $1.50,
which is crazy, honestly, with how popular it is,
right?
In that deck list.
But then like EVEX, like right now, still $12.35. And the thing is, I had a stamped one, and I sold it.
Oh God!
I sold it in Vancouver because I walked out. Well, I sold like $1,500 worth of cards.
Yeah,
and that was part of the book.
What? How much it is now? I'm checking right now for the price.
The stamped one, I have no idea. Let's find out.
Crazy that the Alternate EX in Japan is only $25.
Got this.
$16. Yeah, I'm seeing Prismatic Stamp is $16.
Okay, that's not bad. It was more when I sold it.
Yeah.
So, but it is what it is. Hey, look, it's the Prismatic Evolutions poster case. Where's the EV one? I saw some guy was selling like 50 of the EV like pouches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, dude, like save it for other people sometimes.
Yeah. That's definitely something that I would like fight on because I do not like scalpers.
Yeah. Someday I want Jesus Pult here.
Yeah.
It's Pult Pope.
Pult Pope.
Dragapope.
Dragapope.
His fancy hat.
All right. I need to do this real quick. I got the power of Photoshop. Hold on. I absolutely got this.
You also go to like Photopea. It's usually Photopea quick online if you're doing quick and dirty photoshopping.
I also just have Photoshop.
Oh, so do I.
So
I just know Photopea, like whenever I need to do something quick and dirty. Yeah, it's like a simplified online Photoshop.
Mm-hmm.
Like did you legitimately buy your license to Photoshop, or are you running the high seas version? You can just say
it's legit.
You can also just say ARG.
It's no. It's legit. However, how I still have it is a mystery because this license is years old by some to people that I don't speak to anymore. So
Was it when they had the subscription, or was it when you could still straight buy it?
subscription.
Oh wow, that is weird. I use my kids.
School.
Yeah. Chomp, do you qualify for any bigger tournament? It does give you points that goes into Doom Worlds, and if you're a top 16 of the Doom Championship Series, yes, I name everything after my name because Doom's a cool word. You do get instant day
So
2.
egotistical.
It is. Well, everyone I talked about making it years ago. Everyone was like, "Call it the Tournament of Doom." I'm like, yeah. Or like I don't call the regionals. I call it the quote unquote regional championships. Everyone always calls it the Regional of Doom. I'm like, no, it sticks. But like, if you look at it, here it is, the leaderboard. This is where like Callie's up there. Callie's number 3. Cash is number 1. But that gives you points towards it. All Out Blitzel's only played in 2 regionals, and he's number 11. But if you win the next quote-unquote regional championship or the last tournament of Doom before Worlds, I always treat it as a last chance qualifier. If you win that, that's also automatic day 2. Would I do it like the normal Worlds and make it like, oh, you only get a round 1 bye? Yes, but we don't have that functionality. But everyone, IS Gravies is in. They've already fallen back so far, it doesn't matter. Who was the other one? Who won? I should have 200 points. Oh, Capador Cards. These two, they're already in day 2. They don't have to play day 1.
Thank you.
Everyone from Populo King up currently qualify for day 2.
Oh, Papio.
When's the Doom season run to? It runs up until 2 weeks before Worlds. And we will have our Worlds in the Worlds format. So we had the last game literally finished right at time. And like I could tell, like they both said GG, lol, good game. Like I'm okay. Nobody's doing the result. But their opponent just actually came in and said, my opponent won. And I love when people do that. These are just Mickeys. They're just for fun. And like code cards and stuff, right? There's no reason to sit here and try to like rule shark it.
Yeah.
Which we had a rule shark in one of the regionals.
Dang. That sucks.
Yeah. Like everything. They were just like calling judges like every time. Can I post a link to the series leaderboard? Yes, I will post it here in just a second because like it is difficult to find like half the time. Like I just can't, like it just doesn't have a thing to it. Yeah, anyone can enter Worlds of Doom, but doing well in the circuit gets you auto day 2. And the other point of doing the circuit is kind of just like to prove that there's interest in online stuff enough, and especially a year-long circuit for TPCI to be kind of like, hey, will you actually do something with online?
Yeah.
Will they? I don't know.
Probably not. I mean, like they didn't do it when it was with the with online.
Let's see if Mike will do it. Mike Pianka, he's playing Charizard Pidgeot. You can click on your name and it'll tell you how much you have.
All right. Well, here you go. I'm gonna DM you the creation that I made.
Is the original worth more? Yes. Okay. Before I forget, also, Vulcan Turtle is a game, but I'm gonna see if we get Mike. There is a Twitter or Blue Sky meme going around where people were taking their bras and they were putting them on their cats and made it look like the Popat.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Remote Dawn if you can. Like, I know it's okay if you already started. Like, we can still jump in. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer. Boop. It's like a minute behind. It's fine. If not, we can always jump to Vulcan. They have them. They are 4-2, but they are playing a bunch of 4-2 drops. I don't think 4-2's making it tonight. ID. So Josh and HBJ Trevo have ID'd. So we have our first ID of the night. There he is. All right, we'll go join him.
All right. Here we are.
They are up against Birds of J. I don't remember what they are playing, but hopefully it should be a good matchup. They have already started. We will have it up in a moment, chat. Don't worry. Just make sure everything. Then update the round. Boop. There we go. All right.
There we go. Got it cleaned up. I'm definitely posting this on the Twitter.
Do it. You made it. Oh, I gotta find it real quick. I'll show you the one I did of Jesus and Maridon. I gotta find it. It was on Koopa. It was we had Koopa on. I found this like bad artwork of like of like Maridon, and then I found like some equally bad like Jesus work of him riding like on a donkey, and I put them together. I spent a little time like doing it, like spending the time doing it, so it's just the best. I meant to tweet it on Easter.
I feel like for this tweet I have to quote tweet the original tweet.
All right. Portland isn't for 2 weeks. Like, there will be no tournament on Portland because I am not staying up all night running a tournament from my phone. Show the Jesus.
What a beautiful creature. What a beautiful. Like, someone put their blood, sweat, and tears into this, and I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, and like there was a person on it already, so I made it even better, easier to put.
All right. Well, we have an issue with this matchup. We have the Crispin. If there's a water energy in the deck, they're going to be very ahead.
You know what
I'm just going to check.
You know what I like about this? It says it's Charizard Pidgeot. You look at it, it's more of like a little bit of Terra Box, a little bit of Charizard, a little bit of Pidgeot.
Yeah. It's a little bit of everything.
And now I got Mambo number 5 stuck in my head.
Mambo number 5.
A little bit of Monica in my
life. Little bit of Sonata.
Okay, I play Fortnite Festival, and my wife hates it because I have a mechanical keyboard, and I play that on the keyboard version right now. I'm like, give me a guitar, or I'll play like Guitar Hero style. And she's like, I don't want to hear the clicky clack from that either. I'm like, come on. They have Mambo number 5 on there, and I turn it up intentionally for the house.
I think for my taste in music, I don't think Dutch Melrose and Femtonol music will make the Fortnite Festival.
There's a rumor for it going.
No torrential pump is very interesting.
Are they waiting till they got more?
I am not aware. They're playing with their food.
Maybe. Well, now they got Boss. They could all the.
Yeah, they basically secured it at this point. I mean, like.
Oh, you know what?
I mean, true. They can boss the Drake Cloak and take out the monkey as well.
That may be what they're trying to do.
Crippled? No, that's not good.
But no, the rumor is the next season of Fortnite Festival is supposed to be baby metal.
Oh yeah. I did hear about that.
Because right now they have Sabrina Carpenter, but they usually what has been leaked is like they sell more skins of like the popular musicians, but they sell more music of like the metal bands.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Metallica season had like the most sells, but that's because all the Guitar Hero guys were coming in, and everyone would bind up those because they were difficult songs. Like, trust me, I've already like 100%ed all the Sabrina Carpenter songs. It's fine, but I'm still trying to work on Ride the Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mrs. Doom gets like, sometimes she says like, "It sounds like you're flailing on the keyboard with it." And I'm like, "I am. I can't figure it out."
It's very interesting, especially with the hand they had prior, that they didn't just torrential pump. Maybe they saw that they had like an unfair stamp in their hand, and we just weren't paying attention.
Yeah, we're talking about Dragapopes and
talk about Dragapope. I'm very happy that in my in the music playlist I'm listening to right now, it's Sean Kingston.
For a while, I would definitely play lo-fi Pokemon tunes behind casting. Then I realized, it's really hard to remove it. If I ever wanted to make like a actual thing of like my best casting or something, if I ever got around.
It actually is not. I can actually teach you how to do that.
I might have to learn that because like I've moved away from animation and video production because like my work doesn't. I don't need to for work.
Yeah.
And
but like you're able to make it into a different channel on OBS, and you're able to have the VODs, and I believe YouTube as well.
I know Twitch doesn't. I'm more worried about the YouTube VODs, which currently do keep the music in the background.
Yeah.
But I'll look at that more. But I don't even know if I ever will. So
yeah.
But are we going to see another torrential pump here?
We could see it. Very interested to see if they will. If they do, it's kind of just pack up your bags. They do have a crystal, but Dungeon Return's infinitely better. Especially because the Crispin's in hand already.
Is this what the kids say, Jover?
It's Jover, chat. It is Jover. I'll let you know on all the more brain rotted terms.
I just asked my oldest.
I think it's just Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily matter at this point.
Unless Birds of J plays Candy.
Candy? I don't think so. The Slowpoke decks extremely rarely play that.
No Candy.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Trailer Park Boys?
No, I haven't.
There's he misers in chat. He'll say there's like something like, "Look at my eyes. I have no candy for you, boy," or something like that.
Look into my eyes.
He'll probably come in chat
what
and be
you
like,
see.
"Oh God, I love that song."
Cult of personality. Sorry.
Oh, wrong song. But still, Bryan Adams, the song from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, has that same line. "Look into my eyes. What do you see?" And every time I hear Cult of Personality or that, like I like instantly go to the other song. So like, I thought you were singing the Kevin Costner, Bryan Adams song from 1991. And I was like, oh yeah, I was like 5 when that song came out.
I was like -7, -6, something like that.
And then when Cult of Personality came out, how old was I? I was
That was in the 80s.
yeah, 1988. So I was 2.
Yeah.
Well, that match is over.
That was a match
That-
of all time.
That was something. Let's see if anybody else is streaming right now. Let's check Vulcan Turtles game. Oh, the Ride on Jesus thing. Oh yeah, I'll pop that up real quick.
You should show them the Dragapult.
I had it popped open on X for a second there, or Twitter, and then
The Twitter.
Dragapope from a certain guy from Chicago. The Pope.
The Post from the Post Chicago. By CM Punk.
I was hoping my work would have a Vulcan Turtles game's over. Yeah, I think we're just gotta wait. Games are moving though.
That's it.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off there.
No, you're good. But yeah, like his games are going quick. I do see that Jackson did hit 5-2, lost.
Ooh, that's always
Also
brutal.
Dragapult. Yeah.
Okay, I know it's 8 of 29, but it will start picking up. It always does.
Yeah, right now it's 9-29.
Yeah, and then someone else will win, and something else will move fast, and it's one quick game after another sometimes. And then let's actually look at the standings on how that's shaping up. Oops, wrong. All right, talking wrestling real quick. Who is your favorite current wrestler?
I have a biased one and I have an objective one.
Name them both.
My objective one is Zack Sabre Jr.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I am a diehard fan of technical wrestling, and like him, Bryan Danielson.
Oh my god.
So sometimes speedball gets a little technical. I just love watching the sequencing. And then my bias, I guess it's a tie, only because I've been watching them a decent amount, is Kid Bandit and Soraya Saber.
Well, I did watch some Kid Bandit for a while myself.
Yeah.
Where did I
shout to her. I feel honored that we're now oomphs.
See, personally, my favorite right now is I have to say Timeless Tony Storm. He just keeps
Tony Storm is doing so well, like character wise, she's killing it.
I know.
Like,
Just
I think right now,
line up the slop tarts. Slap.
I think right now she has toppled the man in best female character ever.
Yeah, and she just keeps it going. I loved when she was playing herself as the old Tony Storm, like she had brain damage, and when she revealed, it was so
brain
good.
damage. Yeah, she's had memory loss.
That was so good on that reveal.
Memory loss, Tony Storm.
I love that that's not her real voice. Like she is putting on that accent. If you want to call it that. Hey, we're up to 12 matches now, 29.
She does it for the show.
I'm like, I like feud wise, I'm still liking like Hangman Swerve. Like, I want those two to fight forever.
You say you want them to fight forever. I just want them to kiss.
They're getting to the point they probably will now. They're like, their arc is going, oh, we shouldn't really be angry at each other. Are we? And they're gonna do like the Step Brothers. Are we best friends now? Yep. And then they'll
We're just gay lovers at this point.
Are we gay lovers now? Yep. How'd you two meet? I burned down his house.
He broke into my house.
You know. And then Seth Rollins, CM Punk has just been good. Like that's the other feud I've been watching.
Yeah. Punk McIntyre was so good.
McIntyre is just on a different level of trolling. I like WrestleMania, bored at my job, bored at work.
Bored at work. I checked Twitter during the most recent match he did with Damian Priest. I was seeing for that to come up on Twitter. But like, yeah, like before I even got to like it, the moment I saw it pop on my feed, it already had like 4,000 likes. Like people were hunting that down.
Yeah. Joe Hendry's always good.
Joe Hendry's is great. It is great crowd work.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see.
I'm very happy Alexa Bliss finally came back.
Did she finally? She came back for the Rumble. Is she back now?
She's back wrestling. She just came back tonight as Zelina Vega's partner.
Okay.
I am telling you, as someone who has like watched a character be created, I hate this doll. Get this doll out of here. It's no longer required. I don't need this dumb doll. I don't want to slip. I don't want to slip.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, it's right there. The scene. Like I hadn't even checked SmackDown's stuff yet tonight, so I didn't even know. Oh, Harley Cameron's been one of my favorites too, with the puppet Monet.
Yeah,
she's been good. Yeah.
Aleister Black came back. Very, very happy. Great NXT talent.
We'll see if hopefully he can stay healthy. Like he's
yeah.
And I am going to be excited to see Orton Cena for the final time.
07. I grew up with that rivalry.
Best match I've ever seen live was Jericho Shawn Michaels at No Mercy, the ladder match they had. Back like
dang, yeah.
07. That was in Portland.
Yeah.
That was also the same one. Any other games to stream? No.
Do you have a favorite match altogether?
Altogether? Oh man,
yeah.
That's a hard call. Like recently, it would actually be the Hangman Page Swerve Strickland cage match.
God, that one's
so brutal, so good. Also, Young Bucks Lucha Brothers cage match. That was another.
Yeah, that one is my top. That was the first pay-per-view I watched coming back to AEW. That pay-per-view is like their peak. They will never top that pay-per-view. Top to bottom, that card was fantastic.
Yeah. Definitely think Jericho Michaels is up there, especially since I watched it live. That was also the same one where Big Show debuted his knockout punch, and he did it onto the Undertaker, and they ended the match like super suddenly. Everyone was like, "What?" in the stadium because he had no idea. I was like, "What happened?" They're like, TKO. I was like, "What?" Like that was like the dumbest time. We are waiting on 8 matches now. Like Omega. Most Omega matches are up there. Anything in the Tokyo Dome. Him and Okada is always up there. But those are those are also gonna be long matches.
Okada, Danielson, and Danielson Omega. Oh my god!
Danielson just puts out.
Danielson Okada was such a spectacle to watch.
Anything with Danielson, like his WrestleMania 30 match, like that just emotionally is so good.
Emotionally, that was the best match. Technicality wise,
Trips and
probably
Batista.
Okada.
Yeah, Trips and Batista are never going to put on a super technical match, especially now not at their ages. My goal is hopefully to go to Tokyo at some point, especially considering I'm in an exhibition in Tokyo right now for the 6th year straight, and I still haven't seen my piece there. But it is coming to LA, so I'm hopefully going to see it there. Which, if you haven't seen, let me see if I can find it real quick. The Family Case exhibition is live online. Let me see if I can find my piece real quick so everyone can see it. Excuse me.
Someone threw a bottle at John Cena in the ring. That's so funny.
There we go.
That's awful, but funny.
Funny. Well, it's great he's getting those reactions now. Yeah, this is what I have on exhibition. It's on an old Family Case card. I've been trying to find a red one here, but nobody who sells old Family Cases around here has a bright red one.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
like Naito seems like he's just retiring. His body seemed like it gave out. Do 6-1, 6-1. Mariah Panda 6-1. So waiting for
Chicken Jockey.
Chicken Jockey and the Gardevoir Mirror. Mando Mika.
The fact that Panda is still top 4, 6-1. We're gonna see. We're seeing this top cut.
What's a Famicase? If you know what, it's the Japanese version of the Nintendo. It was the Fami computer, and it had a different cartridge than what we know.
Yep.
It's small. It was smaller and about the same width. They made them longer for the US. I don't remember the exact reason, but it was a design reason.
Yeah, so they made it because they didn't want to make it look like an actual like game cartridge. They made some because the design of the NES was made to look more toy-esque.
Toyetic.
Like the toy aesthetic. So the cartridge also had a need to look like that.
So the Famicase is the Japanese version, and the Meteor's been doing it for like 15 years. They do an exhibition where they take 256 submissions. Usually they take the first ones who come in, but they do curate a bit. So like if you put in like a no effort and there's no obvious joke to it kind of thing because there's no effort, then they won't accept you. But if you have some skill to it, they usually put it in there. Or AI art. They don't accept AI arts. They said they
like that.
They said they rejected like 40 of them this year.
I love opening up NES games because like the actual like board is like half the size of it.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I had a thing I did a game jam at Amazon.
Yeah,
and then I bought replacement cartridges for the NES. And
oh heck yeah,
they're all different colors and stuff. I made them like gold and silver and bronze and all that for different levels, and then I custom printed my own labels.
It's really cool.
So we are this 160 here. Oh yeah,
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
Winston, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As part of the board of welcome back to Doomco. As part of the board of people who take money from Jeff Bezos, please continue to do so.
Yeah, please.
So like they win, that gives us a 7-0. We could have a 6-2 making it because right now, as it is, there's a whole bunch of 6-1s. R2D2 Rec has to play it out. Mike a little bit. Mariah's in the safer spot. KM Jason's in the safer spot. Like I would feel good IDing at that. Lower than that, like it gets a little bit harder. Like 85 Dakota 85 has a good chance. They win. They have a good chance of making it. That's 70.92. And we have a judge call. Oh. It's a good position to be in, Mariah. We have a game glitch where it would not let them attack, and it said they had 5 prizes to 2. Because this is when it gets a little bit harder. Like if you bug out and you actually have game in hand, and like we can confirm, we will actually give the win because that's just purely seeing.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a retreat into bolt. And let's see, they had 1, 2, 3 energy. I don't know, but even then, they're pretty well position to possibly win the game. It's just like the whole game froze up. Like, I don't know if they played a supporter yet or not. But yeah, that's a weird position. Okay. Their opponent's giving them the win anyways. Like, yeah, they were just in a position to win as it was.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, that's one of the things you run into. Like, that's like why I love to like have TPCI do something like that. But like you have to have a whole. We actually do have a whole playbook on how to handle bugs like this. Like, what's the situation? How do you handle it? Like, if it freezes up when you're going to win the game, and you can prove it, then it's like, okay, I can give you the win. And we're down to the last match.
Last match before Top Cut.
Which is Raging Bolt versus Gardevoir. It was not
Which
this
is
match.
honestly crazy.
Yeah, which wasn't the that match.
Yeah.
Bugs
But it is guaranteed Top Cut.
So as it is right now, Chomp Chomp, Chicken Jockey, guaranteed Top Cut. They can lose next round, they're in. It doesn't matter. Trevo, Josh Frank should be able to ID again or take a loss. Well, actually, you know what? Taking a loss is a little risky now. No, they can. 6-1, 6-1-1.
Well, yeah.
Even if they all ID,
think,
they're still so high, they should be fine.
Yeah. Top 3, I think, are guaranteed. Love to see Terrabox still winning.
Cam Jason could ID, be fine. Mariah could ID, be fine. Aluka could ID, be fine. Maybe, actually. I don't think the 58s would jump high enough to clear them. But
the only thing that top 8 needs to worry about is Mike and R2.
Right.
Those two win, those IDs are no longer a factor.
Right.
So I think probably the 7 and 8 need to I need to play it out. Those two specifically need to.
I'm gonna see if Dakota and their opponent can, because that's also another weird one. Oh, it's against Vulcan Turtle. We already have that, so let's watch that one. That Dakota has the best chance out of the 6-2s to make it in. So we got Vulcan Turtle side, so we'll go ahead and jump down there.
Mm-hmm.
It's got top cut implications.
There's
no idea if they will, but there's implications.
Yes, so Mandam and Rachel Zul need to play their games out. Those are the only two in top 8 that need to.
Yeah, and it depends.
Guarantee.
And do we know who they paired against?
Oh,
we should, because we have the pairings.
Yeah, table 5 was against R2, which is actually good, because it means that if Rachel Zhu does win, guarantees.
So Mariah and Cam Jason just took the IDs.
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
So they're fine.
Yeah,
they were high.
Top
enough.
3 tables I think are secure. It's just it's just the fight for that. Yeah, because the table 1's perfectly okay. I feel like the table 1 match should just ID.
Yeah, I feel like they should. I'm actually gonna go jump.
602 can definitely make it.
Chomp Chomp said no. They offered the ID and there was a no, so they are playing.
All right.
I usually don't say what's publicly the people are saying, but it's not like it's super secret. Let's say
Okay.
to say no. Mando Mika and Luca are playing. So we might just have the one ID. I'm looking at it.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting.
Oh,
honestly.
I gotta make sure I announce round 8 is up. In case someone's watches through the Discord. I forgot he's running Azumarill.
Azumarill? Holy crap. Really, really excited to see how this match goes.
Like, I don't know what Azumarill is going to do in this matchup, other than, I hate to say it's best, but it's best.
Yeah.
But, you know
I
what?
think it's kind of crazy looking at the fact that 2 Slow Kings might make top 8.
that is what makes online tournaments the best, because like this is essentially an overblown League Cup.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like the biggest League Cup I've played in is like 80 people.
Mm-hmm.
And we like kicked out like a Magic the Gathering tournament that had like 6 people because of it. Like the owner's like, nope, gotta give the Pokemon people, Magic people. Meh, 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 meh.
Yeah. Well, we can always run cups in unorthodox areas.
we used to have one here that was run at a Round Table Pizza.
That's so cool.
I mean, an honor to lose the Slow King.
And just to confirm, what table is this at?
This is on pairings wise, it is table 9.
Like actual pairings? 5?
9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
So Vulcan Turtle is running, it says he's running Terra Box, but it's got the Azumarill and it's got the
2/2, yeah.
which actually can be pretty big into this, considering if you can get it set up. The Clefairy and the Azumarill are just going to blow up those Raging Bolts.
Oh, absolutely. So here's the issue that this board state has, though. There's a 2-prizer. The best way would have been to hold the 2-prizer in the hand and offer a 1-prize state. The moment they take that 1-prize board state, they go crazy.
Problem is they started the Ogerpon, they didn't have a chance.
Yeah. This is the biggest. This is the biggest like downside sometimes to these decks. But like, especially for me when I play Terra Box, like you just need to have that perfect 1-prize board. Just give them a Fan Rotom, 2 Hoots, and then tell them you're either going to knock or I'm going to take advantage of you stalling.
It's like I played against a Bolt today, and I won because they could only take a 1-prizer at first. And then I got damage out, and then it went from there, and it was just like worse for them.
Yeah, definitely going to sleep, Stellar Wish, if you have a challenge tomorrow.
Not everyone could be me. Sleep on 3 hours, go to a cup, and then take second, because I can't win one right now. I'm on since COVID started. I have not done better than second place in a cup. I just cannot win. I have I had multiple wins beforehand. Just right now, put me in a cup, can't win it.
Yeah.
Or
benching a bear early is very interesting.
Oh, that makes me that feels bad.
Yeah. There's a lot of Yas. But there's the 2-prize initiative. However, we need Vulcan to target the only the only Terra on board. That's their best chance right now.
So how does Azumarill's ability work? I'm trying to remember exactly.
So it has to. So there has to be a Terra in play on your end.
Okay.
Right now, this Azumarill is dead in the water. That was their only Terra, and they can't use Jewel Seeker anymore. Best way they can do it is knock out this Hoot. Knock out this Hoot is their best play. And they got the read. Perfect. Yes, Fez will probably come out, but oh my god, this hand is just nothing. Having this Azumarill out by itself is really bad. But like, just guess what decks I went with? ADP. Or 2018. I'll live to see Glaceon. Glaceon's great. Like Lost Thunder. But like, yeah. Guarantee that they can't target their items and their cards is good. Because now, at this point in time, they can't bring up the Azumarill because the Prime's already used. So they just need to get a good top deck. However, they do need to bring up the Azumarill. It's really, really risky. With how this hand is looking, it's not pretty.
Every single owl in the world in the hand.
Yeah. That is probably every single knocked out in the deck.
I heard you like owls, so we put owls all over your hand.
Yeah, we gave you the owls. You said you're playing a knocked out deck. We're giving you the owls. Use them, please. It's really rough. If the Azumarill player does not come back and take this knock, like, it's really, really rough. This is the turn to do it. If they don't get it out this turn, they're most likely losing. Putting up that, I think that's incorrect. Yep, it's just dead draw. That's a scoop. That sucks.
That is not what you want to see.
And for 30, let's see it. Oh, even it would have been more disrespectful if it's just 0 damage. Yeah, I think this game is over. No way they can come back with 2 prizes left. If they have a Noctowl in hand, they just boss, and then that just like completely seals it. They could do a really funny thing and just like somehow get a way to put a Terra out, and then they Ogerpon. Oh, not Ogerpon. They Ursaluna, and then Iono. The only issue is that they would have to have a way to switch, which they don't. They could bring up a Hoot and then pray that they get an energy and an energy switch and a Latios. God, what a pile of nothing. Sheesh, GG's. I'm gonna take a step to wash my hands real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, this is not what you wanted to see if you're Vulcan Turtle. Let's go ahead and we'll keep the standings updated as we go. Down 8 of 23 matches.
It's just over. This top deck has to be the most legendary top deck on Earth. They have to knock out this Raging Bull and then just pray that an Iono into a bear literally does not give them energy, which it absolutely will. Wow, what a disappointing,
Oh my god,
disappointing game. Wow,
So
and
much.
I thought Callie's game was bad. There was just no action.
That's what we like to call in
Wow.
the biz brutal.
That was abysmal. Lord have mercy.
I need to look up a name real quick. Because I have a random fact that I wanted to say, and
Yeah.
I forgot, and I need to look up his name. The lead singer of Cannibal Corpse, George Corpse
Yeah.
Grinder Fisher, is an avid claw machine player to the point where he spends a ton of money to clear out the entire claw machine because he loves playing them. And then he takes all the stuffed animals and donates it to whatever local children's hospital he's near.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. Look at them, we're not watching Cash's game. There's like pictures of him. Like, you see this guy, long black hair, black t-shirt, big, thick guy, and he's carrying like a clear plastic bag full of stuff. He's going to a children's hospital, singing songs about like horrifying things happening to people. And he's like, I love kids. Here you go, kids.
Here you go. Enjoy.
Enjoy all these stuffed animals.
I'm very happy I looked at Josh Frank's stream preview, and it's literally just him jumping out of his seat.
Oh wait, Cam Jason. Oh yeah, they did tie. Okay, I was like, wait.
You know what? What's crazy? I think every single streamer that's currently around is making it. Sadly, not everyone who streamed made it, but like,
At least the ones up
dang.
top.
Yeah.
I do ask everyone in top 8, like if you're able to stream, please stream, and like to keep at it because then we can jump from game to game if it takes place. Because we've had best of 3s finish so fast, and then we've had best of 3s take the entire time.
Yeah.
And then we've had best of 3s where they've hit infinite loops because they're both playing they're both playing stall acts and they don't have a way of finishing the game.
Yeah, I kind of wish we were able to watch R2 and Rory Charles Jules match. I'm interested to see how that match would play with Dragapult and Slowking.
I know R2 isn't able to stream. They usually
We
play
do
online.
have a guaranteed Slowking in top 8. We have one. We have one that made it.
I would say tonight's a weird night, but honestly, it's just on par for the course.
Yeah.
It was like the time I made one tournament. I called it Lugia Must Not Win. And Wancho, Primetime Wizard, took that personally.
Mm-hmm.
And he got all the way to the finals, and then he finally lost.
Oh, dang.
With Lugia. I was like, if I remember right, he got bricked both games. Like, I finally decided to stop showing up.
Yeah, dang. Yeah, so what's probably going to happen with me is after the tournament, I'm going to take like a fat nap, wake up at 11, take a ship, or at least give my local post office a package for a card that I sold, and then just go right back to bed. But hey, I'm telling you, I am in it for the long. I'm in it for the long run, man. I am. This girl is cooking.
I I was working on a little art piece here. I just dropped a really small sticker to it. I'm like, oh god, where is it?
Yeah. My partners are definitely asleep at this point.
No,
they're still awake.
everyone in my family except for me. Everyone in my family except for me is asleep right now.
I get that sweet, sweet ad revenue.
Yeah, the whole $100 I make off Twitch a month.
Yeah.
God dang it. Losing the sticker's not the end of the world. It means I have to like paint what I want to do, but I don't know if I have the color I want.
Mhm.
Dang it. Or I'll find it tomorrow and I'll have lost all its stickery. Well, yeah. It's essentially called. I used to do beer money stuff, where you would take a lot of like surveys, and you get enough money to go buy like a case of beer.
Okay, good news. I found out that I can put these packages into the mail collection boxes. So
that's
right
good.
after this stream, I'm just gonna drive over there, put it in there, and pass out.
That's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. Easiest way.
Yeah, because I'm on the East Coast, so it is currently 3 a.m.
West Coast, best coast. Well, good coast, I guess. Why not have gold? Wait, I do. Never mind. Yeah, $100 is still $100. Like, I think the most I've ever earned from Twitch in 1 month was like 300.
The most I ever made is like 70, I think.
And that was like I did like a 12-hour subathon, and that's how. No, it was more than that. Someone dropped like 150 subs, so I would do a commission.
I
was like, whoever drops this gets it. And I was like, cool, yay! And
money.
I was like, oh wait, it would have been just easier. I would have probably got more money if they just paid me straight. Oh, oops! But I mean, that's how it is. Let's see.
Yeah.
We're waiting on 7 matches. Let's go ahead and update our standings. If I press the right button. All right, so Mano Mika did take the win, so they are 7-1. Josh is still playing? Oh, they're almost done.
Swinging with Noctowl. I mean, this is a really close game, too. The damage on the Pikachu, for sure. Oh. It doesn't knock just yet. Oh, no, it does. All the hoots are gone. I think they lost this.
Yeah, that's a good possibility. No
Countercatcher, bear attacher. This is like the only way.
They'll get 3 here off. You get top deck plus 3 from the Pheasantipity. So many monkeys out there.
Yeah. All he needs to do is just take out one. Just one.
And the thing is, he doesn't have Latios out, so you couldn't. You couldn't burn with the Volcanion and then KO with the Pikachu. That's a play.
Yes, he has to have a Latios, but like, it's really tough. Okay. Nothing. Nothing.
Always getting that last prize against Gardevoir.
Yep. That last single prize. And there's enough. I think it was energy in the. I think it was energy in the discard pile. They just needed to attach and retreat. They had nothing. Good try.
Good try. It doesn't knock him out of cut or anything. It just,
Oh god, no.
Too many people played. Let's see.
Yeah.
Well, maybe actually, Cam Jason's at number 6. And they lost. No, they tied. Never mind. I thought they lost. They lost earlier. So went on HBJ Trevo against Mike. We could have asked Mike. I didn't think about that.
That match determines who goes into Top Cut and who doesn't. So I looked up what the other deck list was. The best played was a 4/4 line of Flareon EX EV for Instant Evo and Monkey Dory. and they had a 4/4 streak. The second one was 1/2. It was Serena Pidgeot. And it was Sinistea. And then there was Roaring Moon.
Every week we have someone bring Sinistea. And it's never the same player. Never.
It just keeps coming back.
Like, what is it about this tournament in Sinistea?
If we just can't get away. All right, so that match is done, by the way. So let's see, updating standings.
We are waiting on one match now.
And there is our top 8.
Looks like a 6-2 is not sneaking in. Close. Dakota would have made it.
Congratulations to top 16. Blake, Callie, Rijozu, Chance, FX, Aluka, Birds, and 85 Dakota. 2 Slowkings in top 8.
And as it is, they're not going to pair up against each other. I think they might even be on opposite ends of the bracket.
Yeah. That's crazy. Terrabox if Terrabox plays against them, it's an extremely good matchup for Terrabox. It's literally any deck that can bench snipe with against Slowking. It's like they're favored. I'm very interested to see how the wall player will hold up.
So
they play Cornerstone. So here's the thing. The only bad matchup Walls has right now is Guardy.
Yeah.
Once Guardy is out of this bracket and out of their way, they can take everything.
Here's the problem. They line up against Guardy.
Yeah. It's going to be so funny.
So, as it stands, that'll be Guardy. Then Mike will be up against Cam Jason. So that's Terrazard going up against Dragon Ball Dusknoir. And then Josh Frank with the Terra Box is going up against Slowking. And then Slowking, here R2D2 Rec, is going up against Dragapult.
Depending.
Yeah.
I do think Well, it's so interesting that Slow King won both Slowpoke games.
They've got to have had set up faster than the Dragapult did, and then went and just over and over and over again.
Kieran.
It does surprise me we don't have more bench snipe decks right now in format with the loss of Manaphy.
Yeah. Terrabox is absolutely the way. Hydreigon needs a good deck.
Like
if Hydreigon can sneak in before Shaman, I think it could be extremely good. However, as I look through this list, 7 Hydreigons, with the last one just scraping, just missing top 16 at 6-2
right
for
there.
easy.
We did have 1 week we had a Hydreigon come in and just absolutely own everything, but they just ran so hot.
Yeah. You see, what we do is that we put a Bombardier in here.
That's a card I moved to the side to save into my playables.
Yeah. More people are putting it in Zoroark. I will give you that, because people would turn 1, play Bombardier, get Darmanitan, Darmaka, and then they would just Sereno for the Zoroarks. Yeah.
I mean,
they just play a heavy load of it. Yeah.
Mr. Mime reprint, you just need any sort of bench barrier reprint. There was a Mew with bench barrier.
Oh, that Mew. That Mew. What a time.
Mew is one of those cards, either it's, well, I mean, a lot of cards are like this, but I feel like Mew is just like an extra thing. Like, it's a popular Pokemon, it's a legendary, and either it gets like the worst card ever you could think for it, or alternatively, it's in every deck, or almost every deck. Like, Mew EX is good. It's instruct, but it's still good.
Exactly.
It's a more expensive instruct.
More expensive copycat.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, there's nothing here. We're waiting on. I always hate to do this, like the 4
top
3s.
8, yeah.
It's like I want to go in and be like double game loss, but then that can actually
DP, double game loss.
Someday, 3 years, I have come close to pressing that button. So close.
Every day it gets closer and closer.
I mean, I know someday I'm gonna have 2 people and they're gonna blow up on each other, and then I'm gonna be like double game loss.
It's like, what the?
usually one person blows up and the other person just calls judge.
That's funny.
And then they don't blow up.
Yeah.
Jacoby, thank you for doing I like bacon. I do too.
Bacon's nice. Shout out Bacon. We're giving Bacon a shout out on this tournament. This tournament is sponsored by Bacon.
It kind of is, to be honest.
So real. 8-0 drop. Good night, chat.
If you're going, don't drop until after we set the bracket.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it causes a lot of issues. Just let me set up the next phase.
Which, you know what that means? Wall might win this.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Phase is set. Here's the bracket.
Drop.
Boom. All right. If you're going to do it, go in and say to your opponent, I need to drop. Oh, I need to reset the clock.
We should put a message out as well that's like, anyone who wants to be on stream, get in tables, or just everyone, just get in.
Well, no, I
Just kidding.
already do that. I have an automated
Yeah.
message for it. Like if you
Get your butt in
can,
here.
if you can jump in, please. It's just an automated message. I have no reason not to. Let's see. Like I know Mike should be able to. I don't. Oh, Mike's going to bed. So KM Jason's won. Morai Panda's won. So two of the people in the bracket. So if we could always just watch from Josh's side if we had to.
Yeah.
Like we'll just steal from him. Or he just jumps in already for a table for us anyways.
Yeah.
Which is great on that side. So let me go ahead and make sure we set up the proper stuff. Then we're not stealing from him, and that's
So we had Chomp drop, and then who else as well?
Mike dropped.
Mike dropped. All right. Would have mercy if it's gonna be like Slow King and Wall for finals. I don't know what to think. If I could think at all.
Just making sure I got everything set up. They think they're going, but give me a moment. They haven't got started going yet, but we will be here soon. Timers are going. Kelly back on the bracket. At this, the way you have to handle it to put someone in there, I have to like create like so many rounds of IDs after a person drops.
Hi, Night Owls.
And it's just so such difficult.
Yeah.
We've had some scenarios. That's one way we've dealt with the scenario. We've also had I had to learn the rules about what happens if a control deck goes into tie, which was whoever's ahead of prizes in game one or whoever won game one wins. That was fun, and I had a person fight that for about half an hour.
Sounds like such a fun time.
Well, I got to the point where I was fed up and I said, no, you're not moving forward anyways. And then they decided to go on Twitter and throw a tantrum about it and declare themselves the true winner. And
the true winner.
Yeah.
The true AEW champion.
And then one of the judges who was part of it came in and said, showed the chat log showing them complaining, and then they shut up. Like what the scenario was and everything. And they were just like, oh, I didn't know you would do that. Yeah, people keep the receipts.
Yeah. I remember for one of my matches, I got called a slur. That was very interesting.
Yeah. Jacoby, what is your art question, if you want to ask? Kitty.
Gibby.
My kid wants me to lean back so she can sleep on my chest. So I have to move my mic. Oh no! Then they just jumped off.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo to the cat. We have a cat and we call her Fwix, even though his name is Felix.
Is Jim Lee the GOAT? I would actually put Kirby as the GOAT. So he needed a bigger, better inker. Guys, it's our new kid in Fizzy. She's the third stream animal I've had over 5 years. But I had two older animals. I had my cat Leonidas. He was it was when I played more than commentated. He would wrap himself around my neck. And he was there, and then he sadly passed away. Then we had Zeus, my dog, who was also already pretty old by the time I started streaming. He died about a month ago. And now we have Fizzy, our all black cat, who's about 5 months old.
Mhm.
So she should be a long time.
Yeah, there should be a Nightbot going around.
Yeah,
Or
it pops up every so often. Who the casters are.
I'll repost. Very interested to see why my name isn't highlighted. No complaints, but like, okay.
It doesn't highlight your name?
No. It's weird that's highlighted. I've never seen it like this.
Oh. Yeah, like even if it's not your username fully, like if it is close to it, it will highlight it for you.
Okay. I am the Nightbot.
I am the Nightbot. Okay, there's a song by Jack Black and Dave Grohl. It was Dave Grohl's side project Probot, whereas he was doing like metal songs called like I Am the Wizard or something like that. I think that's what it was, or I Am the Robot. It's just like Jack Black going like, I am the wizard. Watch me wizard here. I am the wizard.
So, I just saw some misplays by Josh. He had a way to boss and have this Ogerpon set up. So we had the Ultra Ball in hand. He could have Ultra Ball for Latias. He had the Crispin on the Ogerpon already, so he just needed to attach from hand, E-switch. So the knocked out would be E-switch and Crystal if they didn't have it, or the energy. The boss would immediately go to the Ogerpon, and then you would just do that. Like that was the way to do it. Now, targeting the Xatu here is correct.
I agree. Like it's going after the Xatu. Like you just slow them down so bad.
Yeah.
They were Itchy Polland. Oh, they were. Always forget about that Itchy Pollen.
I just wasn't paying attention.
It's okay. It's late.
Me when I get Itchy Pollen and Balatro.
I still have not played Balatro.
It's such an addicting game.
Like that's what I'm afraid of.
Unless you're talking about the term prior.
See the Slow King?
If we don't see the Slow King, it's a game 2. Here we go. Let's see it. Oh my god, they toss so much. Uh-oh. Okay. They're definitely doing Gigas. Gigas is their play for this. But yeah, I mean, like if they were, they toss a Gigas. Interesting.
Yeah, but don't they play like 4 stretchers though?
Yes, they do. Yeah. I wish I could just see what they toss. Academy Pause Champ. Something like that. But it doesn't seem like they got what they wanted. Academy at Night would be immediately down if so. Oh. You know what's funny? Every single time I see a Slowking player take that gamble, it's always a Jet energy. I don't know why.
It's because
so all they need is just attach E-switch, and they have boss in hand. So
it's
they're
it's because Dragapult deemed it so.
Yeah, it is the Dragapult. It's not Academy at Night. It's Cathedral at Night. I And this really is like late night, just absolute brain rot. And all he needs is an E switch, and honestly, I mean, this one doesn't really matter unless he has Area Zero in hand. He doesn't. Okay. Yep, just go ahead, attach E switch boss. And you just take out both. You just take out both attackers. That's the big reason why bench sniping always usually wins against slacking, is because it's exactly 120. Just in that range.
Just
This
like
should be a game 2 at this point.
100%. Like I'd be like, do I scoop here now?
Yeah, absolutely, it'd be a scoop. Because it's like, oh boy, thank God I have like bear. Which, I mean, they are sure trying to get the slowpoke out.
I mean, if you're playing this to a tournament, you've had to have played it enough that you still see like some sort of line to win.
Well, there was a beautiful quote that Azul did. Even though that I'm not a fan of Azul that much, it's play to their out players being like he might have a heart attack.
I mean, some of these players are old enough that you run into. Like I'm with Brian from Tabletop Village that we need a seniors league. We call it Legends.
No Legends. I think that's just insulting.
At this point, I'd take it. I would take it.
Take it. Yeah.
I would be part of that Legends League.
Crispin, you just pump them. I mean, you have E-Switch in hand too. It's crazy. Holy crap.
This just went through.
It's all golden decked out deck too. Yeah, I mean, you just teal E-Switch. Like, you have no reason why you don't do this. Oof. Bad burp. Area Zero would be fantastic because next turn you could just Terapagos and win.
Someone just gave a follow, and that was Paul with like 4 L's. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Paul. Hope everyone is having a great time at this wonderful midnight PST, 3 a.m. EST.
See, I totally forgot. Like when I said what time to come in, I was like, "Oh wait, did I say PST or not?"
Oh no! I completely understood what you meant.
It's like I've had plenty of times where I forget to tell someone that, and I'm like, "Uh oh."
Yeah.
And then
You're good.
They show up and they're like, "Why weren't you there?" And I'm like, "The tournament hasn't even started yet."
Nah, I just wanted to pop in and see if there's anything that was needed to be done, which it does seem like we should have.
Yeah, like that was I've not had any issues for months. Nothing wrong. And then tonight was like
worse.
Tonight Windows, I don't want to recognize your mic. Then
Windows is transphobic. We're calling it now.
And then try to start up OBS, and OBS is like, I just don't want to recognize Discord. I'm like like cool, I'm restarting you. And then Windows keeps trying to get me to upgrade to 11, and I'm like, no,
go away.
I don't want 11. It's weird living near the Microsoft campus, or I don't live near it. I live in the same area as it. Seattle. I have driven past it. I've also driven past Nintendo's headquarters. I used to drive past it without realizing it.
Oh dang.
I was just like driving I was it was like to an appointment, like I don't remember what doctor it was. And then like I looked at the map one day because I couldn't remember where I was going, and I was like Nintendo of America. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait, hold on a sec.
Where'd that come from?
Yep, and they go ahead and just bring up Trapagos. There's the first game down.
Game 1. Let's go ahead and press that big old game 1 button.
Look at the game 1 button.
Bro slowly doxing himself each stream. I mean, my art's out there. People know my real name. It's not like
Yeah, I believe it's also something that's advertised as well.
And like I don't lie that I'm from Seattle. I mean, my sponsor's from Seattle.
Yeah.
So it's not.
I mean, to be fair, one of my sponsors is in is in Las Vegas, and I'm on the opposite side. You guys are a good way to start my morning work. Thank you. You know, it's just a silly guy and a silly girl just talking about really dumb things.
Well, that's the thing. Like we're going to start getting like the people from the UK now. Like they start waking up. Like I've had it. Like I wake up and I put top 8 on and I watch that and it's part of my morning, and then I go to work. Or some people in the Asia areas will be like, yeah, I'm watching at dinner. It's like, and then I get East Coast people like, why don't you start it earlier for the East Coasters? I'm like, no.
No way.
You've got all the
Okay.
other tournaments. I'm giving West Coasters one.
Yeah.
See? Paul's from France. There we go. I would someday like to go to France, but then personally I'd rather go to the Netherlands, but
I would like to live anywhere else but here.
yeah, that is true as well.
Especially as a trans woman, like, please.
With my youngest son being autistic and some of the stuff that's going on with that.
Yeah. Absolutely. I can't blame you.
It's like, yeah, I would like to run away with him, please.
Can I disappear? Thank you. Bye. See you all in another life. I enjoy a West Coast tourney. Yeah. I was sponsored in Vegas as well. Shout out Darkside. Well, I know you. I know you, Gazer. You're sponsored by them too.
If you need me to ban Gazer, just say the word.
If I remember correctly, we were literally under the same umbrella. Let me know, Courtney. Let me pull the trigger. I'll contact Josh. It's like, Hatter, buddy.
Literally how Tabletop also sponsors it. I literally go in when I need more code cards and I'm like, hey, and they're like, here's a big pile. You guys scan it yourself.
Yeah.
And I go, dang.
Holy crap! Yeah, I do kind of the same thing when I talk to my sponsor. I'm just like, "Can I get this?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got." Just like, "Thank you." I don't know if it's like my culture or what, but it's like it feels so weird to like ask for things and I'm contractually obliged to.
I had for a while. I had an idea of doing like, you know how like skateboarders have like custom decks.
Yeah.
Sponsoring players with like not with like custom playmat, like you get like your model, you get so much cut of like selling from it kind of thing.
Got his finger on the trigger
all the time.
Yeah.
And always I have Gazer Beam name, like I ban him on
And
as one
no.
as one of the streaming element fees.
Oh heck yeah!
It's on the keyboard right by game win for player 2. So hope I press
yeah.
game win player 2 and not ban Gazer Beam.
Listen here, buddy. You're on thin ice.
Literally, it's right there.
Excuse me.
I didn't find out like if I ban my mods, it actually removes their mod status. Or I think
Oh yeah.
I think also if you time them out, because I would do that to my brother as like for fun. And
Less
then,
Gazer bans, please. I'm the one in control of this now. I have the power.
I am the one who knocks.
I am the one who bans.
Yeah, find a new TV show. Talking about that.
Huh?
I have to find a new TV show.
Oh.
We just finished Shrinking on Apple TV.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And then my oldest wants to watch Severance. My wife doesn't. So
Ugh. Excuse me.
one of these days I'll play in this tournament. One of these days.
Busted tournament. Come on, Night Owls, get in it. You should have been in this one. I told you to get into it.
Someday I'll play in it instead of cast it.
Yeah, but then it's gonna be like it's gonna be host advantage.
Well, the other problem that happens is like they have to make sure my judges are available that night, and
Yeah. I mean, especially for that, like, I would love to cast again. Like,
it's very rare. To be honest, it's very rare for me not to invite someone back. It's even rarer for me not to invite someone back who likes wrestling.
someone who is literally is training as a wrestler, and then this person likes wrestling.
What I need to do is I need to get Frodo, Ryan Ferry, and you, and then me, and then we'll just talk wrestling instead of watching Pokemon.
Oh my god! Like me and Frodo in a call together. Like we already can't shut up in person.
See, that's even better. And then then we'd have Ryan in, and then we all talk about it. Like,
Yeah.
Ryan's like my younger twin. Like, we both have like beards. We both wear like 5950 hats all the time. We're both like 6'5". Like,
Yeah.
have a similar build. I'm like, oh my god, you're like my younger twin by like 10 years, but or more.
Just cracked my neck. Oof.
Are you actually gonna get a slow king attack?
Maybe.
Oh,
There it is.
there it is. 3 prizes. Or no, wait, 2.
However, they have the Crispin's crystal in hand. 2 prizes. That's perfect. That perfectly makes sense. Set up a big fat turn. However, the Crispin crystal does kind of stop those plans.
Like, goodbye.
It's-
Goodbye.
It's like, ooh, great turn. Anyways, let's shut you up. So what? We need so we don't necessarily have everything right now. But having the Slow King inactive is still good. Because the Zatu doesn't do anything. What you could honestly do is attack. Actually, right now, a Torrential Pump would be really good. You could just attach to the. You can do 100 to active, and then do the 120 to the Zatu. As the Zatu will be the only thing that's going to be keeping this deck alive at this point. Very interested to see how this route is going to go. We're getting really close to winning.
HBJ Trevo is up 1-0 over R2D2 Rack. So,
Okay.
So we might not see any slow kings.
Yeah, I was literally. I hate to say it. I was thinking in the back of my mind that we were at. This is absolutely. They're going to be taken out by top 8. Like the crystal is just going to be it. Like, yeah, they just need to knock the. They can either lock the slow king inactive, or they can just pump the Natu. The Natu is their best target. Oh,
Going after the pheasant.
I think that was a throw. Literally, the only way they could have recharged their Pokemon was with Xatu, and if they knock out the Xatu, it does not matter that this Fez gives them cards, because now you're just taking control of how they put the energy down, and wherever they put the energy down, you just fight it. It does make sense keeping it there because they're worried about the reversal energy probably waiting in the background, which I can absolutely commend for patiently waiting. But that was probably their worry. So if they can't get them out of the active, that's really good. So right now, yeah, the jet is the issue. Yeah, the Kiriman's gonna be the top deck. However, at this point in time, it will probably go down. Oh no, there it is. That's all 4 prizes.
We are going into a game 3 then.
Interesting. I still have ads. Give me the chat back, please. Yeah, it's game 3, surprisingly. Chat, color me surprised. All right. Really good start for Josh.
Josh is really setting themselves up to continue just this wellspring ogre pond, just
Wellspring.
taking the prizes.
We are getting to that point now. Oh, and the Latias top deck. This is a fantastic hand. All they need to do is just bring out a Wellspring, attach, and no matter what, this board state is so locked in. Because absolutely, they're most likely going to be making the Ditto into the Wellspring. If they're not, color me shocked.
They could have prized both. No, obviously they didn't. But there was a board.
That'd be crazy if they did.
Who was it earlier today? Someone in chat said they prized both their Joltics and won their games. Like the first time that's ever happened to them. I had a game.
That's crazy.
I had a game where I prized all 3 Crispins with Planetary Box. I was like, no, where are they? Come back.
Gone. Rage. Is that Sag, but
yeah, kind of. I think I'm surprised I don't have Rage as one of the emotes for TTTV.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm ever hearing that, honestly. As
I've
someone who is brain rotted, I'm surprised this is the first time I'm hearing it.
really wow.
Yeah.
I'm
To
trying
be
to
fair, I don't necessarily. Huh?
trying to see if I can find it. But like it's probably have on Discord. Let me see. Let me see. I'll message you if I have it. All I do is Patrick.
No, this is Patrick.
Yeah, it's Patrick with like these emoji prayer hands.
Oh. Do you think putting up chat on stream would be okay, or?
I've kept it off because I think it clutters the game, and like I'm trying to keep it from having it on there.
Yeah.
Like I've gone through a lot of iterations trying to make sure like what's clean, like what gives the most information. The stupid round countdown timer like always likes to move a little too far to the right, no matter how much I move it.
Yeah.
Like I debated about where to move that. It's been a lot of back and forth. Like the whole layout was entirely different originally with PTCGO.
Yeah.
Because like there was different things you could hide. Like I really can't hide this right bar of the prizes, even though you can tell the prizes over here, because there's the time information, and then used to be V Star.
Gotcha.
So
Oh, Top Deck Energy. They are gonna probably take a really good turn. Let's see how they could play this. Yeah, the boss is really good, and Crystal. Don't put anything on the bench more than what you need to. Just kind of just quick and clean turn. No Fez, which is really good. Yeah, knocking out the Natus is really good. Forcing them to have the reversal energy, and Evo. Very interested to see how they're going to play this.
yeah,
Using the second Noctowl is interesting. You could also set up the board. The only worry that I have is that they're going to start setting up a big fat prize turn and behind. But yeah, I mean, like you just start crispening. That's all you got to do at this point. Crispin.
now if they have it all here,
Yeah.
it's gonna hurt. But you're having those Christmases, you're really threatening them, saying, "Hey, what do you have?
Yeah.
You need to stop me."
And if they don't, they're kind of coax.
All right, let's see what they have.
Pick up the Slowpoke does give them the opportunity to have it already. Max Rod being used on the bat. There's the Evo.
Zatu, research.
Fast search. Okay. Big chance that they could get it.
Another Slow King. Okay.
No attach.
Oh,
There's
it
the
is.
attach.
Okay, now the question is, are they going to risk it? I mean, you have to.
Yeah. If they get this top deck, it's gonna be crazy.
Stretcher, probably for the Kyurem. Like they put down Academy at Night here. Oh, they picked up the Conkeldurr.
Conkeldurr.
And they went the Super Cybolt.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, and the attach for turn. Let's see the math on this. Do we know how many switches they play? I mean, they play Jet Energy.
Yeah, they play 4 Jet Energy. So
yeah, I think at this point, it will be Ogerpon Crispin.
Looking at the fan rotom.
What?
They might
Hello?
be trying to protect the
Yeah, they might be going for like a boss knocking the Xatu, guaranteeing like a really good like turn 2 like if the Natu gets knocked, they still have no way to draw. But probably like securing like a really good like Iona, or like a hand disruption. This is just very interesting. I mean, to be fair, like the terrors are completely safe from the Kyurem. So I mean, I guess it does make sense that they're just swinging with that. Oh, however, they should not bench that.
Bringing out the tower.
I think that was not good. I think they should have held it for the Academy.
Yeah. Like you want everything to knock off their academies, but they're going to win the stadium fight in the end. They play 4.
Yeah, they play 4, but like a decent disruption can definitely like completely stop them in their tracks.
There's a Xatu. This is definitely the hardest part about casting online stuff is we have no idea what's in the Xatu.
Yeah, what's on the other side? Yeah, it's really difficult to like keep talking about like what's happening when we are unable to like just peek at everything. So if we were able to, that'd be so great.
Cypher Maniacs, so either they're sending a Pokemon on top, or
well, the Kyurem. So it's probably going to be a Kyurem and then a way to shuffle their deck. Well, not their deck, but their
something to prevent
like hand disrupt.
Yeah, something to prevent hand disrupt possibly. Right, here's Super Cybolt again. Okay. Wonder.
That's.
Actually, I kind of like that though as well. Not knocking off their stadium either, because now you're going to force them to use that Crispin.
Yeah, but no, I didn't like that play. I'll be so honest, like because now they have a guaranteed knock on the Slowkings. And now it doesn't matter what they do at this point. Like they just need to play the Crispin, and they're perfectly fine. Like they just yeah.
Like
they're probably just going to attach to active. Like putting the Fez down at this point is safe because they can't take 5 prizes at once.
I want to know what that Cypher Maniacs was now.
Yeah, might have been like an Iono. But yeah, like they would literally, it might even be a Fez. Just hit the other Slowking, and you're just. This is so interesting. Why would they do that?
Well, we'll see what they do here. I think it's I or L Thomas. L Thomas 92. Thank you for the follow. Update on the other games. HBJ Trevo has beaten R2D2 Rec.
The Walter White. No, they should name it the Raver Special because I was a believer in Terrabox and I was the one who made top 8.
So we are going to see a rematch of Morai Panda versus HBJ Trevo.
Yeah.
There's a Slowking. It's the academy at night. They need another slowpoke down though. Even if you attack this turn. Pass.
Yeah, they're cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what they just do at this point, let's see. Yeah, wow. Yeah, they're completely dead in the water. Yeah, you would just vessel for the energy. You can area 0 so that if they put damage out and they for some reason like straight up putting down area 0 would be best because they have to put down academy to even play their deck. So if they ever cure them, you can just be like, oh, I'm taking away these two prizers. And the grass energy. They can knock out the last Slow King for the boss. They just need to attach to the Ogerpon and boss, and they have the 150 swing.
This is definitely feeling like it. It's hitting the point of being over.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
sobbing is perfectly okay here.
Yeah, but they do play a lot of jet energy.
Yeah. But they don't have they would have to have the energy attached with Xatu and then the jet. But then they would also have to have the stadium. But which interesting that they didn't put down the stadium. That's actually really incorrect because they need to bump the stadium, just completely shut them down.
That tells me there's no more slowpokes in the deck.
It's like because it doesn't even matter if they don't kill it. Yeah, like straight up just attach active Sob and attach active boss, then you win. So I don't know why he's going the extra mile, but I mean he has game next turn. He just night stretches the energy boss. It's really interesting to see what he is thinking.
Like you get the triple acceleration here, but you can't move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's game. Yep. You just boss up the Xatu and pump the Slow King. That's game. That is all she wrote.
Slow King not getting out of top 8.
All Slow Kings have been eliminated. As I predicted.
Slow King not beating the poser allegations.
Not the poser allegations. Oh lord.
Right. With that, I will actually ask Mariah if you're still in chat. I would actually like to get their game up because I'd like to see that one go. Because as we found out, it is not an auto win.
Yeah.
It's a hard win, but it is not an auto win. So that is the game I would like to get up for the next round if possible. And it is up. Camera is going, and up bracket is updated now. So we can have a double Dragapult. We can have Terrabox versus Dragapult. We can have Terrabox versus Wall. We can have Wall versus Dragapult Dusknoir.
Mm.
Don't be scared. Be proud.
Yeah, like do great. Keep going. If you hesitate, you screw up.
Remember, this doesn't. I hate to say this doesn't matter, but it doesn't. No, it matters for everything.
Better do this.
Poseidon will never look at you the same.
What?
I don't know.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Should probably.
Not my Yoshi.
I think they would still. It's because every time Poseidon's on, Panda comes in and like spams her emotes.
Here is the issue that we have with Mirai. If Mirai does advance, it's a very good chance they win.
Yeah. They would say, looking it over, I think they have a better chance against Josh a little bit
Yes, they would.
than the Dragapult Dusknoir, because the Dragapult Dusknoir.
If Terrabox had Cornerstone, it would be an auto loss. Like, that is a genuine auto loss. Like all you need to do for Terrabox is set up Cornerstone and Terrapagos. When anything else is up, you bring up Cornerstone. If they bring up Cornerstone to knock your Cornerstone, you bring in the Terrapagos for knock. And that's all you need. Like, you don't need anything else.
And I do have KM Jason's and Josh's Twitch up anyways, so I can always jump back and we can see how that game's going as well.
Yeah.
So we've got both games have somewhere you can watch. So we got the draw for egg.
You can share your things to the deck.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone?
All we need.
What's up, everyone coming in from the Ed Boys stream? I'm Senior Doom. Joining me tonight is After Crash VT. Right, VT, right? At the
Yes,
end.
After Crash VT.
After Crash VT.
I go by After Crash or Corny Ravers. It doesn't matter either or.
Either or. We are currently in the semifinals. Let me make sure I put that right on the thing of the Tournament of Doom, as we're going to watch Melodic Walls is going up against Dragapult. And we did watch this matchup earlier where Dragapult did beat Melodic Walls. We thought it was like, oh, that's easy. GG. Nope.
Yeah, it was a very interesting setup that they had. Only issue right now is that there's no melodic.
Also, thank you for the raid. Always appreciate it. Let me
Half of the rating. Thank you.
shout out for the raid. Give me a sec. I leaned back. I moved my mic so I could like.
Very good.
But now I have to go use my keyboard.
Ugh, keyboard.
Yeah. How else am I supposed to give a shout out?
Honestly, right now, that numeral is basically me. My eyes are still awake, and I am still living my best life. However, I think my commentary has gone completely out the window.
It does. I've always said to every person, your strongest commentary will always be like the first like 4 rounds, and then it will fall off.
I think to be honest, I have held up very well. I truly thought that I would be like just gone by this point, but like I'm like still like it's not necessarily at this point where I'm like the point where I can't cast, but it's like I'm like genuinely like starting to struggle a little bit with like full casting. But yeah, well, it's also because we're getting distracted by chat.
Yeah. Well,
However, the Arvin for the rescue board is so good. The Hero's Cape is no longer an option at this point, which would have been a really good savior for Mirai when it comes to the Blood Moon.
Mm-hmm. Also,
yeah.
Ed Boys, we watched that match and like we thought you had a really good chance being the 6-2, making it in. But
Watch me, Gazer. I'm about to pop off for finals. I'm about to lock in for finals.
I won't lie, I saved most of my best casting for when I do the quote unquote regionals.
Yeah.
Because like this is like 6 hours.
Oh yeah. This is nothing. I am still ready to cast.
Well, actually, we're at 4 hours right now. We're actually moving pretty fast for one of these.
Yeah, it's crazy actually. Now here's the issue we have with this deck. There is no melodic in sight. I do think it's very interesting that there's no boss, but taking out this is really good. Doesn't matter about paralysis. Cybold's a very interesting build for this. I know that a lot of decks before were using one of the 2 psychic Druigraphs, but with the Banrotom, makes perfect sense to have the colorless one, Dove, the Fan Call. But it's also just like I said earlier when we first watched this. It's a really good base attacker when you're in the while you're setting up the Pokemon in the bench. Especially with Badoo, a lot of the times when you go ahead and play against Badoo locks, you kind of just hide behind Fanrotom. You just assault landing, set up everything in the board, and then at that point, when you're up 2 prizes, you just start taking advantage of everything that's occurring. But it seems like they're just gonna be doing Drefrig because of the 2 energy retreat cost. Luckily, the prize was the melodic, so we are going to see some steam moving up on Mirai's end, and hopefully at this point we see more energy enter the field. There is a super rod for retreat, but we're going to see another Badoo. However, a 0-card hand for Dragapult is not a good thing.
Okay, Dragapult will have top deck, Recon Directive. That's it.
Professor's research.
It could happen.
It can absolutely happen.
Now here's the question: do you? Oh wait, no, that's not the right energy. Yeah, I think he's a Cybolt here. I was gonna say, do you boss up the Dracloak? But you don't even have the energy to do it. You don't have the ability to. So Dracloak's gonna stay out there. So is the Genesect. They're either looking to hopefully attack with the monkey or attack with the
there's the energy. Top deck gets us Fez. The Recon gives us the Prof. And my idea has already fallen apart.
They got Ultra Ball, and then the Recon Directive was for Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball. Yeah. Top three cards were Ultra Ball.
I've had a game where I Recon Directive into, I was like Iono boss, and then the next one was Iono. I'm like, do you want me to play Iono or something?
I will say there's only 2 Badoos. Me, June, and Sky had a really funny deck for a little bit where it was 3.
More Badoos, here they come.
Here's more Badoos.
If I hadn't already done Bidoof King of Hell, I would have done like Badoo King of Hell. Cannot play that Iono. Do not play that Iono.
You just hold this hand. If you play that Iono, I understand shuffling the deck. Not. Yes. And then Vessel.
You can't Vessel.
Vessel, yeah, because of Badoo.
we are.
See, we're getting to the end stages here. I had to censor myself.
It's after midnight. You're allowed 1 swear, just like a PG-13 movie.
I am holding myself. Nope. I am going to keep myself PG on this one. If I'm happy that I have this 1 swear, but I'm going to make sure I keep myself very comfortable with not swearing. Here comes the Ultra Ball. Nope, here comes the stacking of the Dracloaks.
All right. The Dracloak skin setup. Talking about movies PG-13 with a 1 swear. Did you know Star Wars Revenge of the Sith is rated PG-13? They would have been allowed 1 swear And the best swear would have been when Anakin goes to the younglings and then he turns on the lightsaber and that little kid just goes, fuck. That would make that scene so much better.
They just go, oh,
Fuck.
oh.
You don't have to
There's the
think
prof.
that.
We got the prof.
All right. Worst play we've ever seen happen in the Tournament of Doom was someone was playing Turo, and they were
Yeah.
playing the Turo's research, both regular full arts, and they researched when they wanted to Turo, and threw their whole hand away, and they needed to
Oh.
play the Turo, and I was like,
Oh.
that is why you do if you have to, you're playing like Sada's Vitality, you need to play.
Oh, who cares about the unfair stamp? That you just got that pokey gear. You just got that dog in you.
I remember my kids when they were like, okay, one doesn't speak. When he did speak, he didn't have swears yet. The other one started swearing like at like 5, and I laughed at it at first, and then I sat down to how to properly swear.
I remember when I first started swearing. I didn't have cognitive thought at the time, but I remember I remember my mother tells us this story all the time where my father was working on something with the wall, and they were nailing something, and he like hammers his finger, and he used the F slur, the F slur, the F word, the F word, not the F what, the F word. And then apparently when he walked out the room, I walked in with a toy hammer, did the same thing, and repeated the same sentence. I was like 3 at the time, 3 or 4. Which is really interesting to learn, because thinking back on prior, I also just have like bad memory of back then. But like until I started playing Call of Duty, I don't think I remember swearing again after that.
I remember going to art school and everybody swore. But also a lot of people a lot of people did cocaine, and I didn't do that. So
Yeah, I mean that's the art way. Yeah, don't give them the 2 prizes on this. Literally at this point in time,
I wouldn't bench anything else.
Yeah, literally just keep it here. You're perfectly fine here.
Anything, just play the
Just
Evo.
attaching is good.
Don't give them the prizes.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I feel like I feel like I'm yelling at a cat.
Okay,
Yelling at a cat.
okay.
Don't do it.
Okay. Don't
no.
you get. Oh my god.
They knocked the water glass off.
Now that's a highlight. That's a YouTube short right there.
Don't do it.
Don't you dare! Don't do it. Don't do it. I think it was the fact that Mirai like put it back in their hand like twice. Straight up, Panda literally just needed to boss up the Genesect, put the Hero's Cape on, and they're cooking.
Cam Jason is up 1-0 over Josh.
Gotcha.
They literally put their stream title as "I put every tech into Polt."
Yeah, that was a great title. I like that title.
Actually, I want to look at. I haven't even looked at their list. I don't. Oh, they
I
put
haven't either.
They put the Toad Scroll in.
And there's why you shouldn't have evolved. Right there. Yeah, the giraffe is a lost con at this point. That sucks.
Like throwing a big old meaty fastball over the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, they just screwed themselves over. They're stuck inactive, and then they just need to have a boss and they lose. I think they're panicking. I think they realize they screwed up.
I was almost wondering if you crisp it and put like the energy on the Monkey Dory. Least buy a turn or something.
Exactly. Yeah. The only way they can recover this is by pickup, which I don't think they run.
Yeah,
Or they might be just one.
I think they run 0.
Oh, they don't run any pickup. Yeah. All that's needed is a boss. Dang. Ape is bugged? No, Genesect is active right now. Genesect is live, and the ability is, as long as there's a tool, no A-specs.
You can't play them from hand. If it's already attached, it does not negate the effect.
Correct. All right, here we go. Let's dig through some recons. All we need is a boss for this game. That's why Genesect is so good in Dragapult. And there's the first game.
GG, moving on to game 2.
Good turns. Good round. Yeah, no, please. Panda's doing you good.
Top 4 in a 200 person tournament is nothing to be like, oh, I did horrible.
It's nothing to scoff after. All right, Chad. Now here's the thing, though. When I go out and put this mail in the box, I think I should also just like go to like Wawa and get like a sandwich.
That'd be a good idea. One place, only reason I ever want to go towards the south is so I can just go to a Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
That is the only reason.
I will only go to a Buc-ee's if it's near a regional. I don't know if there's any Buc-ee's in Illinois.
I don't think so. There's definitely not any in Washington. We're just getting a Raising Cane's. And I've been waiting for that because I went to one in Dallas. And I was like, oh, come on. Please come to Washington at some point. And now it's coming to Washington. I was like, yes.
Oof, not a good start.
Yeah, Cornerstone ain't getting you anywhere.
But 2 mulligans. Is Mirai going first or second?
It looks like they're going second.
Second. All right. Well, the good news is with this hand, if long as both melodics are in deck, they are guaranteed 2 melodics. Oh my God.
Don't put down the Arzon. I'm like, do not.
Just buddy Evo. They're both in. We're good. All right, I think this game is gonna go to Mirai. You just need to Evo with this hand. You put the fighting energy on and you Evo. All you do is just hit that buddy Evo. The bread will change your life.
It was pretty good, to be honest.
Congrats on Canes. Yeah, there was a Canes that opened up like an hour and a half up north. I want to experience it. Yeah, double feedback is all you need for this. Attaching Evo.
The rumor is Seattle is supposed to be getting in and out here in like the next 5 years.
Ooh. So there was supposed to be a Cracker Barrel near me, but the town committee was just like no because the sign was too tall.
Wow, that's
it's like come on. Yeah. I want 2 Canes. Do up eating they Canes.
Okay, this is a record. It took me 4.5 hours before I started talking about restaurant food. Streets, thank you for the follow.
It took us what, like an hour and 20 minutes to talk about wrestling?
Yeah, which is not the record.
Yeah. What was the fastest someone started talking about wrestling?
Like 10 minutes in.
10 minutes. Dang.
Like I think I made a wrestling reference, and then we started talking about wrestling. It was something about like how lucha being a luchador.
Oh, luchador. Yeah.
Then we started talking about CMLL.
Ah.
A little bit of AAA.
Oh, do I got some things to talk about AAA? The fact that we still have Alberto under contract makes me want to rip my eyes out.
Same. Pipe is pretty good. We have a Zells up here.
We need to
that's
talk about the
pretty good.
M's. You mean like Eminem? M&M's would be so good. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, you can't just Arvin for turbo.
Yeah, I think
Attach to a melodic turbo. Oh, whoa. What are you doing, honey? Yeah, turbo energize, please. But like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
playing the game.
Stop it. Oh, the Mariners. You want to talk about baseball? Talk about baseball now?
I forgot about that.
What do you mean, why?
I think they're talking about why the play they did.
I don't know. Corner attach is fine. I mean, it's okay. I would just prioritize the energy on anywhere else.
I will say this much about the Mariners right now. They lost to the Blue Jays tonight, which is the way they've been playing is they lose game 1 and then they win game 2 and 3. So imagine being in a best of 3, losing game 1 and then sweeping the rest. Every time for the last 9 games.
Well, if they don't do, here comes the energy.
Now, every time I hear "Here Comes the Energy," I think of "Here Comes the Money."
Here comes the money. Money. Dollar. Shane O'Mac. Luis needs to be traded. He's too inconsistent.
No, I think with just the injuries we've had right now, I think he stays. Today was a weird game for him, though. He is getting older, but I think he stays for the year at least.
There's the Badoo.
And they're getting the energy set up. That Badoo's going to hit pretty hard. A whole 20 damage. But that 20 damage. Let me see how the other game's going. Cam Jason is behind on prizes. He's taken to
Top Deck Energy. I mean, they can just attach to Cornerstone and start swinging with it. Sacrifice it, and then no.
Put the monkey back.
Stop it. Why would you put down the monkey? If you're not going to attach them, okay. I mean, the attaching Eve is fine. It's good. Getting cards out of your deck.
I don't know if I like research there, considering. Oh, okay, no, now you got Stretcher.
140. I guess the idea was just that no matter what, this person's going to die next turn. All you need, Mirai. All you need, Panda. You love the commentary. We're like stop going with watching the deck.
Okay.
Imagine like Chip. Imagine like Chip just doing the same thing we do. Honestly, we're just better. TBH.
We had I had Jeremy Jalen on last year for the Worlds.
Yeah.
And like him being so much more relaxed was so different from what he normally commentated.
Mhm.
It was, I'm like, man, you guys can relax. You don't have to worry about stuff. And like, so different. It was one of those things where it was just like, wow, okay, what? It reinforced the belief to me that let TPCI or the producers have them dialed back for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I've done enough like
If monkey move damage corner lives a turn. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't do that, but 3 prizes will be guaranteed given. However, the melodic is set up for next turn.
Now,
If you can Arvin, you absolutely put on a Hero's Cape ASAP.
unless they get, oh no, okay, you know what? The board's out there. Can't keep Evo on it.
Yeah, there is no jamming tower with them. But there it is. There's the Genesect attach. And that is
Do you ever
all of their what's up?
do you ever with the Poke Gear get a boss and then go after the Genesect?
Yes. I would say so. Because the Dragapult is a non-issue. Because he's doing flat nothing. But there could also be an argument where you just don't do it. Especially because like if you're at the point where you're starting to give up energy, when I give up energy, but so you start like getting close to the Ursaluna. I feel like once you get close enough to the Ursaluna, you should probably start prepping for the Hero's Cape, which is like right now. Like because you can hit the Dragapult, and then you can just set up the
Ooh, no other end.
Oh. Had anyone made it who gets that reference? I would be banned for 6 months. Yeah, right now it's not looking pretty. Did they toss that super rod that was in their hand? I feel like it was Ionode.
I think it was Ionode. It's still in the deck.
Okay.
It's still out there.
That's good. That's good. The only thing is that at this point in time, they need to prep for getting the Genesect out of the way.
They're in game 3 between KM Jason and Josh Frink.
I do think it's interesting that this Walls deck doesn't run Counter Catcher.
You would think so,
Like
right?
it would just be like a one of.
And KM Jason just got donked.
Oh.
Started Badoo. Josh had Fan Rotom, Energy,
Hammer Tom.
Stadium.
Dang.
All in the hand.
Terabox made it. Oh, but stalling for the energy. Starting to swing with 70. This is why the Hero's Cape. Crazy Train hit the playlist.
Love Crazy Train. I would love to go see Ozzy's last show, but also everything I've read about him is he's they're doing everything. They're trying to get him to move, and they're having a very time.
Yeah. Don't put down a single Pokemon. I swear to God.
I think they're just checking their.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but like, evolving the giraffe has me worried. You know. Why are you thinking about it? Thank you.
It glows. You got to do something if it glows.
I get, yeah. You should Pokegear first before you attach energy.
All right, I do.
Oh, great. Okay. I was like, that's the sequence I like to see. Oh, never mind.
I will definitely say doing enough design stuff and working on that kind of stuff. I would love to see what they're testing like with all this, about how many times
Yeah.
players see a glowing card and just play it.
So true, honestly. What's fun fact is that my degree was in graphic design before I went to cybersecurity.
Mine was in game design before I went into graphic design.
Thank you. Yeah, I have a friend that was in graphic design, went to game design. I think he had something I think he's in I think he's at Bethesda right now.
I know like 3 people I went to school with who are in game design right now, and like all the others either moved to something else or just completely out of the industry.
It's so interesting to talk about that because like I referenced this talking to Callie of where it was like I always thought that I would only have like a main stake in like cybersecurity and like that would be like my passion. This was before transitioning. And like ever since I've transitioned and I've done more Pokemon stuff, like I've felt more accomplished in this scene more than I do with cybersecurity, which is very interesting.
I hope someday to be able to work for TPCI. I've interviewed there. Mrs. Doom thinks someone blacklisted me possibly or something, or I did something that
Oh dang.
she just part of it is she's just trying to find an explanation of it. Also, we have a redemption on Rant About Any Pokemon card art about the Dusknoir from SFA. Going as it, I do like the Dusknoir is reaching towards you. It's actually one of the better Dusknoir card arts. 'Cause not as good as the creepy one in the window, but Dusknoir always seems to be like it is almost always reaching, but it seems like it fails on a lot of them, and then finally enough, Dusknoir level X is actually kind of biting the frame.
Yeah.
So I do actually
The thing that I would nitpick about this is the fact that as it's being a ghost type, why is it just waiting outside the window? Like you can just walk in and
because
pick your stuff up.
it's extra creepy. Like if you know it
Yeah.
could, but it's not.
You know what I like to rant about? The price of this card right now.
Josh, like I understand being tired. I do this every Friday. I always make sure I hit up I get a energy drink in about 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock, and that usually the caffeine hits right about now. It gets me enough through the.
Luckily for me, I don't need caffeine. Water is in my veins.
Here's a fun fact: the Dusknoir line outside of a Pansear is the only ones James Turner has ever illustrated, and James Turner was one of the designers for Pokemon.
Oof.
He designed
Yeah.
a whole bunch of XY, if I remember right, is where you see a lot of his influence.
X and Y. Let me tell you a story. So, here I am, the child that was my uncle works for Nintendo kid. I remember I had a friend who was really into art come to me, and she's like, Courtney, I have this Pokemon design. You should give it to your family in Nintendo. I'm like, absolutely, I'll do it. It was cute because I actually kept the art for some time. And then we I remember specifically putting it up on my wall, and then a few months later, Pokemon X and Y was revealed. It looked so much like Yveltal, and I was like, "Oh no!" like the cosmic coincidence on that was insane. I did eventually tell her that like I was lying, but that's what I learned. Chat, don't be a chronic liar. Do as I say, not as I did. But yeah, like just something that just completely brought back to my head. Right now, Garbotoxin would be amazing on either side of the board.
That's why I'm hoping we see Garbotoxin back. Like part of me is just sitting there like I want to see it back, and
Yeah,
it's going to be like used in Dragapult.
oh, it's absolutely gonna be using Dragapult. It's gonna replace Genesect. having ability lock is so much more important than A-Spec lock right now. Excuse me.
Because with the way things are going, like how they bring out stuff like Path of the Peak and everything else, like we're due up a new ability lock.
Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, like you were just ability lock with like melodic. Like at this point in the game, you put down Garbotoxin, you just put the tool on it, and then you would just swing with Dust Noir. You swing with Dragapult and win. We are at a point where all they need is a Crispin and a Blood Moon. The gigantic hand size makes me think they probably have all the energy in their hand. Actually, no, they're all in the discard pile. Which is all right. What they need to do is start to Monkey Dory the damage. Put on like the actual Monkey Dory, because there's enough damage on the melodic where you can just have it get hit once and then smooth the damage back onto it after that, and you kind of just chilling at that point. But the lack of energy right now is really hurting. Once Dragapult gets knocked out, they're kind of at an impasse. But because they will be going down to one prize, that Ursaluna just does not care. You know, you just bring up Ursaluna and you win. 2017 Garbodor was toxic. 2016 Garbodor was okay. Yeah. Itchy Pollen. Itchy Pollen. Let me get a boss on this. The boss would save him.
Oh no!
No, that would have gotten him it. Oh, I think it might be over. Uh-oh. I think it's attach retreat. Here we go. Let's see if they have it. Once again, a big fat card count. I think the bells are tolling. The bells toll.
There's the bear.
And
the attach.
there's the plane. There's the bird. There's the plane. There's Superman. 240. GG's. Good run. Good run.
The bell tolls.
Okay. Congratulations, Panda, for making top 4.
Again,
genuinely very proud.
Nothing to scoff at.
My God, no.
I'm really sleepy.
It is no wait, chat. No, actually, no. Here we go. Terrabox versus Pult. This is gonna be a good match.
Yeah,
this is absolutely gonna be a good match.
All right, let's move up to Josh and we'll watch from there.
Yeah. Also, we should definitely get Josh on the stream for winners like celebration.
It's up to them. I usually don't do that, but we've had some people. Again had some bad actors in the past. I don't think Josh would be one of those.
Yeah. Like, I completely get it. But here we go, chat. This is it.
We tried that not once. We've had a few times where people came in and they started like just screaming and like
people
telling down their opponents and just like oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think Josh would do that. And like, because some of the people, we got more selective about it. So
makes perfect sense. Win the cup tomorrow. 07 Panda. Congratulations.
Last cup I played in, where I took top 8. My first matchup was against Walls, and I was playing Terrabox, and they drew pass going second with Cornerstone in play, and I loaded up my whole bench, and then I crispined onto my one of Terapagos, and I was like, GG.
Yeah.
I played in the first 3 games. I played 4 turns. Then I donked my next 2 opponents who were both playing Goldango, and they started gimme goal pass, and I was like, Rotom's already out. Attach energy, stadium, GG.
Yeah, Trapagos is their best bet right now. This hand blows. Holy crap.
It is bad.
Oh my god! Oh.
But Dragonbolt slow enough, it doesn't hurt that bad.
Overeem could see.
Oh, because now I was like, oh, hey, they're giving me Artisan. You could.
They give me Artisan. They give me Artisan. Whoa! They toss a boss.
That's big. That's big. Considering how little bosses they play.
Half the bosses down. Half the bosses. They play 2 bosses. Half the bosses are down. Conceding is incorrect here because you have Artisan for. You're perfectly good. You're Artisan for Hoodoo. You're perfectly fine. It's ugly, but you're fine. This hand is just disgustingly bad. If they top deck that Crispin, it's going to be mwah, perfection. The only issue being it won't do much. It'll knock the Badoo. That's all that really matters right now. However, it was the fan. I just imagine the reaction. It's just like, oh, cool. Now you show up. Ass. Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Right now, the hands for. Let's see how this goes, but they are not looking good for either player. Oh, here we go.
Arvin's okay.
You can get a Latias now, or the board.
The board, yeah, the board's absolutely going to be really good for this matchup. Going to get themselves a Drake Cloak. The good news is, even for the Badoo, just swinging with the Terapagos is perfectly fine. The only issue being like they need to get a way to knock the Drake Cloak. That's their biggest. They could. I don't want to get Famrotom up and swing. Oh my god, it is ugly.
I feel like you do Crispin here.
Yeah. Kind of just rip it, ship it. With how small the hand is, I feel like it would just be best to bump the stadium.
Yeah, just go and bump the stadium.
I actually think jamming tower would be better.
They have a free retreater no matter what.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Plus, having jamming tower out stops EXP share, and stops the Defiance Band for knocking. The Defiance Band is the biggest thing.
Let's see what
That's my biggest concern.
Because they have one card top deck, plus it gets you 2 more cards with the recon directive.
Yeah.
More owls.
Yeah. This is the same issue. We got more owls again. But have mercy. Oh, saving the hand. But all the knocked outs go to the bottom of the deck. There's the Latias. This is actually a pretty decent hand. Only thing being, if this hand can get you a boss, you're gonna cook. It'll probably be best to shuffle the deck, and then Iono. We got Poker Face playing. We're cooking. Oh!
Right into owl.
Unfair Sam not even hitting the recons. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Some,
Every single matchup we watch with Polt, there's always been like such horrible draws. Oh, here she comes. Does she have Defiance Man? Oh my god!
all right, now you consider scooping.
Holy crap. What an unfair stamp.
HBJ Trevo has been on like main character energy this last like week.
Yeah, holy crap. That should just call it quits. Yep. Game 2. That's crazy. That was so ugly.
That's the kind of game that makes me rethink my life choices.
So I had made this comment on live stream before. If I didn't test Terabox IRL before I tested it on live, I would have never picked Terabox. Because my god, TCGL just has a thing of just making me dead draw this deck to Kingdom Come.
Surprisingly, not for me, but it does feel like that with Dragapult. And the thing is, I'm still playing Dragapult, and I'm surprised I'm still winning. Like Dragapult just feels like I don't care. I'm just gonna win anyways.
Yeah.
So you stack IRL. I wish I knew how. What's like the infamous days of double nickeling?
Yeah. All right. If there's a it's very rare for a Terabox to get that mulligan. Oh, this is a really good hand. The only issue being Pikachu might have to be your Terra. Oh, but 2 mulligans. This could fix the math. Oh, there's the proper Terra. We're going to see Wellspring out. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this hand is crazy. You just toss the Pikachu and like I would say yes. Two Hoots Noctowl every single time. That is so incorrect. Putting down 3 is very extreme. I feel like it opens you up to an Iono. I also think this is incorrect.
Unless you believe in the heart of the cards.
So this is the reason why I think it's incorrect. The fact that I wrote about this in my article. The fact that Wellspring needs this 10 damage to survive a Phantom Dive is so necessary. It is a virtual requirement to not take that damage. Oh, it just doesn't matter. if he gets an energy coming up, it's so free. But it also doesn't really matter at this point because you're still knocking out a Dreepy, and that's like your priority. Honestly, you could pump both Badoos. Playing 3D chess while his opponent plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Surreal. Kind of at this point, just play the Crispin. Not the Crispin, the crystal. Hold the other energy in hand, or just attach it to the Noctowl. It'd be good. Perfect attach. Fantastic. Now, there's an argument for both Double Badoo and Dreepy. If they double Badoo, it'll make them waste a Night Stretcher. With this hand, it's really good to have this Ultra Ball. So I think it's probably best to hit the other Badoo. Because no matter what, they're gonna have they're gonna have a Dracloak. But I completely understand why they did it for the boss and to attach. The only issue now being is they can't knock out 2 Dracloaks. I feel like especially knocking out both Badoos, they have to waste the stretcher to get the lockout. They have the Crispin for tossing energy. I think right now this matchup is 100% done. This matchup is just done. We're having a Game 3 finals. No energy on the board. No way to jock Rare Candy. This match is
done.
This match is just over. It doesn't. The Iona will not matter. It just will not matter. Unfair stamp. Don't care. Because all they have to do is most likely just find a way to knock Ursaluna. But they attach active. And they do that.
Petty Grudge for 10.
Petty Grudge for 10. So they need Area 0, and then they need E-Switch. Oh, because they attach for the because of the metal. Bingo. Game 3, chat. This is it. Game 3. We are in it to win it. We are gonna commentate this sucker like it's an actual game. Here we go.
Are you implying it's not an actual game?
What's an actual game? No, but I want to log in on this.
People talking about playing Magic as the price of cards. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I'm looking to start playing Gundam myself, but I like giant robots, so I want giant robot Pokemon at some point.
Mm-hmm. Now, my opinion, I really want to root for Terabox as someone who I feel like I have at least a little bit of history of Terabox. Obviously, this is just the simplest thing. Dragapult always wants to go second. Terabox always wants to go first. Pretty obvious. Who's going to go who? I think right now, if Terabox can do the exact same thing they just did last turn, it's going to be a sweep. It just does not matter. However, okay, so yeah, they're going kind of crazy with this hand. Not only, actually no, this hand's crazy. The only thing that they have to do is toss the Prof. And actually no, they can't even do that. They have it with this. So now they just would need to they would need to attach Fan Call for the 2 Hoots, 1 Noctowl, attach the Crystal, attach with the water energy. You can also Vessel if you want for the grass energy. Wait, you have to attach the Crystal here. If you want, you could Ultra Ball, but it seems like they're just gonna. They're tossing the Ultra Ball. Makes sense. They are going to be professors researching next turn. Trying to see if they can dig for a way to get out. Ooh, and a Crispin Crispin does save them if they ever do get bossed. However, the Hoot Hoot with the 2 energy will be the one that they'll have to evolve for this Crispin play to work. The Buddy Buddy does get out. We're going to probably see a Dreepy and a Badoo. With the 4 cards in hand, I would probably expect them to realize that, hey, they drew for the 1 card. They have the Noctowl guaranteed. They have a really, really high chance of pumping me. So we're just going to go ahead and Iono, most likely. I don't see this as anything else than an Iono. Having 4 Dreepy is such a insurance call. My gosh. But I think it's because they have no energy. They have the rescue board.
There's
the
that.
Iono. I don't mean to take over. My apologies.
No worries.
I do see at this point in time, this Iono is going to save them. They also just have the Crispin. Get another attach onto that Ogerpon. With the Bronk too. God, this hand is stacked. Yeah, you just do this. The grass in hand, Teal Dance. They should just save the Area 0 for the Artisan Bump. Ooh, boss. I would say it would be best for them to knock out the one with the rescue board.
Yeah, no free retreats here.
Yep. I also think it's sad to know that even though they went seconds, they couldn't get the Evo play. All 3 games, I think, except for the first game, the other 2 games they have not been able to Evo. And
this
as I speak, however, okay, that's what I was worried about. The fact that there's a missing energy. Definitely going to be evolving the Drake Cloak. That's going to have the EXP share on. I love to win more games through for sure, but I've been hyperfixated on Pokemon for last year. Yeah, that's basically been me.
I've been hyperfixated on Pokemon for multiple years now. I did play Digimon for a little bit, but
I've been playing Valorant recently.
Well, like video game wise, I play Fortnite as well, but that's something I can pick up quickly. I can usually play like 2 matches, like 40 minutes. I have about a 15% win rate right now, which is not amazing, but it's not bad at all.
Yeah. The only thing with this hand right now is they need to double Dracloak. They need a double Dragapult. However, this hand is really, really prepped for the Clefairy. But we have all 3 Dracloaks out. They're coming out to play. Let's see if this Evo play is going to happen. Because they have to keep that one alive. Makes perfect sense to keep both of them living. The issue that we have on our end is if they get a psychic energy of some kind, they'll be set. Obviously, they were not able to. So we would have to go to uneven prizes at this point. However, the best way for them to do so is for us to hit with or Evo with the 70 HP as the chance to Hawlucha, Counter Catcher, knock, or just knock the active is still really high. Like all they need to do is just Counter Catcher and Unfair Stamp. I'm very interested to see how this Volcanion is going to come into play, because this is the first time I'm seeing a Volcanion EX within this deck. you could just switch, and then just have the burn. Rock Scouting can get you. Let's see. Oh yeah, probably Lies and Fez. It's just that there's so many 2-prize liabilities at this point. Just going down to that 3 prizes is gonna be very scary. Actually, it does seem like Clefairy's prized. This is interesting. Put down the Hoot. Bring up the Volcanion. Burn. Burn them, hit Pika, Topaz Bolt. True.
That is an actual. I think that's what most people are using it for, is for Dragapult with that burn.
Yeah. Why the switch is in there. Oh, denying the Fez. 70 with Soul Landing, 20 for the burn.
Denying,
No Fez for you.
Denying the experience share, if I remember right.
Denying, yeah, true. Denying everything. No unfair stamp. No Fez. No EXP share. This is ugly. Even better, next turn they
had the energy.
Yeah, they had the energy. If they Jet Headbutt, it's gonna be so bad.
Nah, you didn't say the magic word.
Please.
You didn't
Please.
Please.
No. Nope. Nope. Oh.
Ooh.
What a Crispin. Let's see how they're gonna play this. They already have the guaranteed 4-card draw scene if they knock out this Fanraton. It's honestly not how they should do it. That's an absolute correct. They should not do that. Oh, but then top deck. They should just hold the hand at this point. Even though that Terrorbox got really far ahead, he's seeing the lines. He's seeing it.
He's
Tossing up the Dragapult would be good. No energy.
He's
Hit that 70.
starting to believe.
He's starting to believe. He is absolutely correct on this way because he would have to have more outs. Are we gonna end this? We're gonna end this series on the on Tommy Lee. Night Stretcher. Here comes a fire energy.
They do play Switch. They play a one-of Switch.
Yep. We're gonna see it.
No Turo though.
Yeah. This list is pretty standard outside of having Evo. Evo's a unique choice. Arvin, there's the switch. Unless they have counter catcher in hand. Well, if they have the switch in hand already, they'd be counter catchering. I know a lot of these Dragapult decks are jumping back and forth between a 3-2 line or 2-3 of boss and counter catcher. I'm a big fan of the 3 counter catcher build.
I think 3 counter catchers right.
Yeah. Oh, tossing the Iono and Shock.
Getting the monkey. Okay.
Let's have. Well, they already attached for turn. good for the bravery charm. There's piece 1 of Clefairy. To be honest, you just hold the hand, I think.
Yeah. I don't disagree with attaching there, but at the same time,
I don't think so. I really don't think so, because like, if you're gonna pump, you're gonna threaten yourself to taking taking a 2-prize turn. There's still a psychic in deck. Put the water to the Ogerpon and your teal. Could see if you get a prof next turn. It's another nest ball. Saw landing. Makes perfect sense. At this point, he's just setting up the knock. Yeah, he's disappointed the bravery charm is on there. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh,
again, this is where I want to see the other hand.
Yeah, there's no knockdowns in the discard pile. It's so rough to have this Dragapult do nothing because it can't knock that Phantom to activate Fez. They need a good amount of pieces. I think, yeah, if you're going to counter catcher, bring something else up. Yep, that's really good. Don't knock anything, prep everything. This is a really good play. Crispin is in hand.
He knocks here.
He does knock. Interesting. But the stretcher is in hand. The stretcher is in hand. I was praying that Ino did something, but the stretcher's in hand. Honestly, we might just see the end here. Definitely put the Volcanion up as you should. Let's see this. Jamming Tower. Honestly, Jamming Tower might be really effective for the fact that you can remove the knockdown and have Night Stretch in for later.
What's up?
But it seems like the Fez is going to be the option.
What's up, everyone coming in from Rin Leah stream? I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and commentator. Joining me tonight is Afterburn.
After Crash.
After Crash. Sorry, it's late.
You're fine. It is 2 a.m. for you. You're perfectly fine.
After Crash.
Hello, everyone from the Rin Rain. My name is After Crash. I am a competitive Pokemon TCG player, Cyberpunk VTuber. I do a lot of content outside of the stream. I also do a lot of just content related to other games like Valorant, Balatro. But obviously tonight we're doing a very big tournament. They are so close.
Yeah, we're currently in the finals.
Yeah. Oh, I see the play he's going for.
We were
360, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. It's only 210 right now. I get why he wants to bring back the other psychic. I get why. It's so... The taste is so terrifying. $60. It's not enough to knock. Oh my god.
What's funny enough is I forgot to update that from Tuesday, and now TerraBox might win.
Well, what's actually funny, Rin, is I played TerraBox in the Journey Together 3K cash tournament, and I got 7th with it. But yeah.
this Dragapult is what won our challenge on Tuesday, and it feels like he's had main character energy all the way up till now.
Yeah. This is a really tight game. 16, 90, 120, 180, 10, 240, 270. He just needs one more. Holy crap. How many E-switches are in deck? He just used one. He runs two. Okay. Giving him 3 prizes here. That's... I don't know about this.
Impending riot. Yeah, it's very much a pending riot, as Josh here is very close. There goes all those carefully placed damage counters.
Yep.
No, not all of
I feel
them.
like... Yeah. It's fine. These are fine right now. This is the safest bet. And now, there it is! There it is! Here's the thing, though. This Ogerpon has knock on both. All he needs is one more energy on this Ogerpon, and he wins by knocking both of them out.
It can't knock the one on the
This is
bench
crazy.
out.
Yeah. He's probably gonna go for Bear. That's his best bet, is to go for Bear.
Yeah, if he's got bear energy, he gets KO,
Yeah.
prevents the Clefairy from getting something. Like, he's gotta have been waiting for the Clefairy the whole game.
Oh! Whoa! He doesn't bench?
He didn't bench. That has to be a mistake.
And the Noctowl! Oh! And the attach! It's game! He has game in hand!
Wait.
I don't think it matters. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270. No matter what, it's a knock. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240.
Unless they're gonna go
240, yeah.
unless they go after that teal mask and they see it. Nope.
5. Wait, no way! Wait! 3, 2. He's off by 1! I think he's off by 1. 2 here, 5 there. He's off by 1 energy. He's off by 1 damage.
They haven't played a supporter. Oh no, he doesn't play Turo. I was saying, could you pick it up?
He's off by 1. No, this is it, chat. If TerraBox has a boss in deck, it is game. He's off by 1 damage counter. That must hurt. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bear had to be the
60,
play.
90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. No, it's game. It's game no matter what. All the attack returns 240. It doesn't matter. It's the stacked Ogerpon that gets the W. That's so funny. Attach return 210. It's yeah. So he needs. No, he's good. 240 is fine. It's 30. It's oh, he's just going crazy. Oh my, that's so BM. No, dude, don't do this. He's doing it. He's hitting for so much. This is so awful. Hit that. Just hit that. Oh my god. 300 for the W. We are rioting tonight, chat.
You haven't seen a good riot till you've seen an ECW riot.
It's so true. And there it is. The winner of Tournament of Doom tonight is Josh Frink with Terabox. Congratulations.
Yeah, Cam, Jason, I believe you lost, week or two ago to the winner as well? But yeah, no, it's time to riot. All right. Quick reference. Have you ever watched Clone High?
Yes.
Remember when they riot in the first season? After they win a track meet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to see right now. Everyone going flipping the freaking pool. Just
flipping the freaking pool.
I don't know. I thought he was gonna go after the 100% go after the not even just the bear. If he put the 10 damage onto the teal mask and then KO'd that, maybe a little bit better.
Yeah.
But even then, they saw the owl. There's so many ways they would just got out of that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but here we go. Terabox coming in clutch, getting the win, getting everything here as we're seeing the Volcanion EX start seeing more play as it came in huge, start preventing a lot of unfair stamps, prevent the bird, the stupid bird. I forgot his name.
That bird, birdier.
The one that's not Monkey Dory. No, Pheasantipity. What's the third one? That
Deafin.
Hello.
Hi.
How did that feel putting all that energy onto the Teal Mass Ogerpon?
It felt really good. I'm so tired.
I put myself through this every Friday night. I feel older than I should.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 2 non-games and then a really crazy game at the end.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad I got to show off Volk. That's all I really cared about was everyone's why do you play this card? And there's a lot of real applications, but it fixes giving your opponent Fez and EXP share in so many random spots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it in there, I think I saw someone else playing it on Tuesday. I was like, oh, I know exactly what that's for. I'm like, 20 extra damage here and there.
Congratulations. Yeah. I was going to comment about the Volcanion cuz I ran Cornerstone when I went to Full Grip for the 3K.
Yeah.
And what is your plan when you go into matches that are somewhat wall? Of where, especially without Cornerstone, it's definitely a lot harder.
Lose. If they have a Farigiraf, I lose the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
We played Cornerstone to Milwaukee, and it was I hit 2 Zoros. The first one I prized corner, and so it was useless. And then I didn't use it to win the second one, so I took it out. But walls, I don't know, walls feels fake-ish. Because it just it loses to Guardy, it loses to Straight Pull. And those are the 2 best decks. So
yeah.
I was surprised Walls with Morai Panda, who is in my chat, can't aim as far as it did. They hit everything they needed to, and then we thought it could beat HBJ Trevo's Dragapult, but we watched it and was able to get through it.
Yeah, Bear Defiance Band, I think especially with Genesect, right? Bear Defiance Band is so hard for Walls to deal with. Because even if you take the first 4, Bear just goes Bear Defiance with Genesect, you don't have Hero's Cape, they go Bear Defiance kill. You go Milotic, they go Arven for switch, Bear Defiance kill. And your deck is just not built to deal with that. And so with like how popular straight pull is right now, it feels like it just like feels not great.
Yeah.
Also, corner is like randomly in stuff. Like I didn't play it tonight, but like there's a decent amount of corner. I know like the top 4 Monterey list played corner. Terra Boof. I mean that deck is fake, but like it has Cornerstone in it, so
Yeah. Terra Boof was good for like the first week, and then everyone figured it out. It was just like walls. I'm like, oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I wish I figured it out when I went top 8. I wish I did.
Yeah, we had Luke Morsa bring it to the quote unquote regional championship, and he got pretty far with it. And then after that, it was just like it fell off. Like as soon as I saw him stop talking about it, I was like, okay, it's fallen off. It's completely.
Yeah, it's just like the deck was built for a format that was revolving around Terra Box, and it's really good against Terra Box. But again, it's similar to Walls, right? Like you have an ungodly bad Dragapult matchup and an ungodly bad Guardy matchup, and at the time, like basically everyone was like, Guardy's dead. It's not a real deck, which I mean was never true, but at the time, like that's what people thought.
Yeah.
And so one of your like auto losses, I guess, was like not real, and people were hard coping that the Dragapult matchup was not bad, but it was.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's really tough. Like you're basically like a worse version of both Raging Bull and Terrabox into Dragapult. And it's not that hard for Dragapult to just like play around monkeys. So yeah, I don't know. I wasn't too worried about walls. I was just hoping to like not hit Joltik Box, and then I hit 3 of them. But Crown Opal's pretty good, so it doesn't matter.
Crown Opal is the GOAT. Yeah.
Yes.
I have absolutely had a lot of arguments making my Terrabox list, keeping Terrapagos into it, and one of the arguments was literally when Future Hands was very popular, like just using Crown Opal is just so insanely powerful for like these decks.
Yeah, it auto wins Labella's Bolt list as well. He doesn't play Bear, so they can go Prime Boss one single time, but Prime is their only switch. So they go Prime Boss, kill the Terrapagos, and then you just go Gust Up, Squawk, or Latias and sob until you have Terrapagos reset up. Then you Turo the Water Ogre and then Crown Opal for the rest of the game, and it's like literally a guaranteed win into his list. And it's really good against Joltik Box too. It's like so hard for them to establish the Galvantula turn 2, so they like really can't do that much against early Crown Opal pressure. So I would never cut Terrapagos. That card is like super broken.
Absolutely.
Especially like,
Absolutely.
I'm so sad I'm not going to Portland, dude. This deck is so good.
Well, watching it myself, I'm like, I'm going to Portland, so I may consider it. I'm also testing. I'm testing.
I for sure will try this deck for sure, because I was debating between a Badoo version I saw with this, and then there was this one that had it was just adding Rescue Board and Switch without Brock. But like you're absolutely right when it comes to using the Volcanion. And I feel that absolutely helps out with those matches.
Yeah.
And 100% talking about the Raging Bolt list that's out there, I can tell you there's a lot of people in the Pacific Northwest who have Raging Bolt sleeved up. They're probably playing Christian's list. And I would just sit here rubbing my hands going, Crown Opal time. Like,
yeah, it's so good.
Crown Opal's so good.
It is. It's real good. It's real good. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for running this tournament. It was a good time.
Yeah, every Friday, and we run it late because I am on the West Coast. It's only 2 a.m. for me, but again, like I'm old. I feel old.
For you it's 2 a.m. It's 5 a.m. for me.
We've had people wake up We've had people wake up East Coast time, like 6 o'clock when we've had a really late tournament for whatever reason. And they're like, the tournament's still going, and like they watch the finals while they like get ready for the day. I'm like,
yeah, absolutely.
And then those days I'm like, and the Terrapagos, that kind of thing.
Awesome.
You just wake up with a face full of cereal, like, oh.
Oh, hey. Actually, I have ate cereal on stream at 3 in the morning.
Perfect.
But again,
All right.
but,
Well,
yeah.
thanks, y'all. I'm gonna hit the hay, but I'm sure I will. See y'all around.
Yeah.
yeah, again, congratulations.
Yeah, I do hope I see you at some point at a regional.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Have a good night.
Have a good
You
night.
too.
And with that, I think it's about time for us to call it a night too. I'm definitely going to look
absolutely.
at this. I'm definitely going to be looking at buying a Volcanion. I probably trip somewhere and find one. Like some,
I actually know exactly where Volcanion is, as I pull it out right now.
I'll ask my brother if he has it. I mean,
yeah. It's a full art too. Mine's a full art.
yeah. So hopefully, I mean, look, 55 cents.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's nothing.
But
It's a good tech though. So we'll look into that. With that,
I
any
would
last?
like to thank you.
I was gonna say any last minute promotion you want?
Yes, I actually do. So, first of all, thank you all for especially you for letting me come on and cast with you. I had a lot of fun doing this as I've been really wanting to get into the cast area, and I felt like doing this felt really good to show off like my beginning stages of casting, as I wasn't the cleanest when it came to a lot of it, but I did have a lot of fun. I do want to say shout out to my two partners, June and Sky. Shout out to my team, Team BG and Girl Power, and shout out to my sponsors, FCBC and Darkside Games. Use code Crash15 at checkout for your singles orders at DarksideGames.com.
Sounds good. And with that, I'm Senior Doom. I will be back next Friday. For some reason, I thought I had another one Tuesday. I was like, man, I just had one on Tuesday. There's a reason why I run it bi-weekly. I can't do that.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, my therapist is like, you need to get more sleep right now. I was like,
so true.
So I'm like, sleep. What's that?
For the week.
Week. I think there's a song I listen to called like "Sleep Is for the Week." But yeah, with that, we'll be back next Friday with another Tournament Doom, and then I think we have the week off. Maybe I come back to Tuesday, but then we're in Portland Regionals, which if you're there and want to find me, I will figure something out. I probably will be there late on Friday, not late, but like 4 o'clock late. Because it turns out if you try to rent a car and you try to pick up at 10 in the morning, they charge you an extra $50. So you have to wait till noon. Yeah, it's stupid. This is because they're technically charging you for the day before. So at that point, I might as well pick it up the day before and be better. But with that, I'm going to send everyone off here to our favorite Japanese cat rescue shelter, because I don't think Josh is going to sleep and everyone else is, I don't think there's anyone else streaming. So hopefully we will see you next week. Night, everyone.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.